Fell Forward as a brand, the clothes are insane. Like, they're very, very nice clothes. Like, what I've been wearing today, I could wear all my life. You know, I could wear to training, I could wear to like, if I'm going out, going for a meal.
Happened. I know. There you go. I'm back. I don't know why it does that. I did my big intro as well. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Bloody rubbish. Bloody rubbish. I tell you. Where's my
disgrace? That's what it is. A disgrace.
That's what it is. Yeah. Disgraceful.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah. What was it, Kenny? I'll tell you again.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Yeah. I tell you. Anyway, how are we doing, guys? Welcome back to Match View Live. Here we are. We're here. And it's the beginning of a new era. Not the Ruben Amorim. Is it Amorim or Amorim? Amorim? Ruben Amorim era. Not just yet. But it is the beginning of a new era for Manchester United. And tonight, we're going to have Ruud van Nistelrooy in the dugouts as the interim head coach of Manchester United. And my, oh my, there is a lot going on today with Manchester United. Oh, my goodness me. It is all going off. I think I might have that on the soundboard, actually. It's not the right button I meant to press either. I mean, it's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. It's all going wrong. So forget it. I'll play the intro again. Just easy. Bloody, I got this thing. I know that now. I know why it's not working. My bloody soundboard's done a trick or treat on me. What a bunch of shit. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I go to search on my soundboard, thing pops up, trick or treat. You're taking the piss. You're taking the piss. I've got a stream to do, man. And you're asking me trick or treat now. I mean, I'll go full Lee Judges. I'll be like, I've heard enough. Seriously trying to pull these games on me here. I'm live at the moment. And you're getting fucking Halloween laughs at me. Asking trick or treat. Is that did that just happen? Did that just happen? Oh my god. Josh. I'm scared to touch anything now. I don't trust this. First it's muted. First it's muted at the start. And then I go to search for something. It pops up. Unbelievable. Oh, God. I actually don't want to touch it now because it's going to... and it made me jump. Anyway, I tell you what, the chat's going off as well. Well, that's what you get here at United View on the pre-match. It's all going off. It did, JB. It hit me with a pop-up ad. I can't believe that. How dare it? Honestly. Yes, but where was I? I was going to click it's all going off, but balls to the soundboard. Apparently it's playing trick or treats this evening. But yeah, we've got a lot to talk about. Ruben Amorim, there's so much going on and so much about how close it is, how close it isn't, all that. Let's get straight into it. First of all, actually, because now I'm all over the place with this, with that jump. I tell you what as well, yeah. I hate scary movies. I'm not in to like horror films or anything like that. That is not my thing, yeah. So if stuff like that pops up, I don't like it. I don't like it. But as you can see, beneath me, you can scan the QR code and go to the Fail Forward website. I'm wearing Fail Forward at the moment. And you can go there. You can use the code UnitedViewFF and get 20% off your next purchase. KG will be joining us. When will he be joining us? About 45 minutes time, just after 6:30, once team news comes out. KG, that comedian, will be here. And he'll be. I wonder if the same thing will happen to him. He'll be joining us, and he'll be wearing the Fail Forward stuff as well. You can get your hats, your hoodies, your t-shirts, your tracksuits, all that fun stuff. So yes, go to the Fail Forward website, scan the QR code, links in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. Use the code UnitedView FF for Fail Forward. You get 20% off your next purchase. First super chat says, my avatar is low key the best Halloween picture. I'm still rattled. You know, I'm still rattled by that Halloween. It's just unprofessional, isn't it? It's just unprofessional, is what it is. Just a bit very unprofessional by the soundboard, I tell you. Yeah. But K-Flow says, Team News, Owen, as of right now, don't have any leaked lineup or anything like that. We don't have any leaks lineup or anything like that. There's a bit of an update in terms of people that are going to be in the squad. There are some academy players in the squad this evening. Is it JC or Jace? I'm going to go with Jace Fitzgerald. He makes the Manchester United matchday squad for the first time against Leicester. That's because Christian Eriksen has pulled out through injury at the last minute. Again, if we get any more team news, we shall go into it. But of course, Ruud van Nistelrooy is the interim head coach this evening. He's had quite a bit to say today, and it looks like he's not just going to be in charge for this evening. Possibly, he's actually going to be in charge for Sunday as well against Crystal Palace. So, first of which, he released these match day notes today, sort of discussing and reflecting on what's been a pretty hectic week for the Manchester United interim head coach, to say the least. So these are the match day notes. If you're at Old Trafford today and you got a program or whatever, United review, this would be in there. He says, good evening and welcome to Old Trafford. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, I'm writing these notes with a huge amount of mixed emotions. Erik ten Hag brought me back to Manchester United in the summer, and while I've only been a part of the coaching staff here for a few months, I will always be grateful to him for giving me the opportunity, and I'm saddened to see him leave. He says, even on an interim basis, it is a great honor to manage the club I love for however long I'm asked to do so. I can promise that I will continue to give my all in whatever capacity to try and turn around our fortunes. Despite our results, I am loving being back at Old Trafford and working with the team and staff every day. We've seen the squad's potential at times this season, but clearly not often enough. Now is the time for everyone at the club to work together, give everything, and turn this season around while we have time. From my experiences as both a player and a coach here, I can say for sure that when players, staff, and supporters pull together, Manchester United can be unstoppable. Thankfully, we have time on our side, and with fixtures coming so regularly now, we have plenty of opportunities to build up some positive momentum, starting with tonight's visit of Steve Cooper and Leicester City in the Carabao Cup. It will not be easy, of course. Leicester are Premier League opposition, and they will also be highly motivated by the prospect of moving into the quarterfinals. However, every game we play is also an opportunity for us to remind everyone, ourselves included, of what this great club stands for. When I returned in the summer as Erik's assistant, it was because I believe that Manchester United can climb back to the levels that I knew here as a player. I still have that belief, but it will take time and a lot of hard work. He then concludes by saying the first step is to restore the winning habit. Big beep. Starting at Old Trafford this evening, I know firsthand, another big beep, the positive effect that our wonderful fans can have on the team. So please get behind the players as we fight together to move a step closer to Wembley. Now, it's quite interesting with Ruud because, as I mentioned, he looks like, I mean, there's been a lot of confusion, hasn't there, the last sort of 24 hours about just how long he's going to be in post and what his future is going to look like. That is very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Now, according to Ruud Ball, which was previously Ten Hag's Reds on social media, the rebranding from the accounts has been mad. Ruud Ball, previously Ten Hag's Reds on Twitter, X, is saying Manchester United are playing in a 4-4-2 formation against Leicester this evening. The suggestion is the 4-2-3-1 is not going to be used. The 4-2-3-1 that we've seen Manchester United use for a while is not going to happen tonight. So the suggestion is it's going to be 4-4-2. Now, someone asked me earlier on, I think it was K-Flow saying, Owen, team news, what's going to happen? Team news there. We haven't heard anything yet. But suggestion is we're going to get a change of shape. which is really, really surprising. When we were chatting, Flex and myself, and talking to other people in the build up to this game, when the subject of what do you think will change, what do you think will change? The answer was not much. Now, it depends. It depends if it could be a bit like, look, Erik ten Hag did a 4-2-3-1 on paper, but out of possession, it was a 4-4-2, wasn't it? Where basically Bruno would be in the 10 and he would just go and be alongside the number 9, whoever it may be. That could be the very same tonight. The team could come out and we could go, actually, it's still kind of the same, really, in terms of shape. It's still 4-4-2 out of possession. So we'll see. We'll see if he plays Højlund and Xerxes, up front, or if it's just a kind of still actually on paper 4-2-3-1, but actually, it's just out of possession. It's a 4-4-2. We shall see. Team news will be coming in just about half an hour's time. So if you haven't already, by the way, click the like button. We're nearly at 600 people watching already, which is fantastic. And be sure to subscribe as well. You can see in the top right-hand corner, less than 500 to go already to 181,000, which is fantastic. So Ruud, as he mentions, says getting it back into a winning habit. Hopefully that begins this evening. There had been also a bit of discussion about, how many games was he going to have as the interim head coach, wasn't it? Of course, is he just going to have just the one? Is it going to be just this evening? Then is Ruben Amorim going to be in charge as soon as Sunday against Chelsea? Looks very, very unlikely at this point, doesn't it? It does look like Ruud is going to be in charge for the game at home against Chelsea this coming weekend. In fact, it has been confirmed by a couple of different outlets now that he will not only, whether or not he'll be in charge, that's, I guess, still up in the air. But one thing's for sure, he's going to be doing the press conferences tomorrow. This was confirmed by the Manchester Evening News, saying Ruud van Nistelrooy is scheduled to conduct Manchester United's pre-match press conference against Chelsea on Thursday afternoon. Same as confirmed by Simon Stone, saying that Ruud van Nistelrooy is to carry out Manchester United's media engagements ahead of Sunday's Premier League game with Chelsea. So as time goes on, because I was thinking about this too, actually, and we'll get to all of this Ruben Amorim stuff that's been happening today, because there has been a lot of back and forth suggestion about when Amorim will start. Could it be as soon as the weekend? Could it be actually after the international break, etc., etc.? There's a lot. There's a lot of information to get into. But I was thinking, actually, once we get to tomorrow, Thursday, turnaround is very tight. And even if Manchester United agreed a deal, it's like, right, Amorim's going to fly over to Manchester Friday after Sporting Lisbon's game, and that's going to be it. That's not enough time to, prepare the team and get ready for a game against Chelsea on Sunday, is it? So naturally, it looks like Ruud's going to be in charge for the Chelsea game. And the longer that this does go on about the start date, which they're still kind of sort of thrashing out at the moment to try and figure out when Amorim would start, and the finances involved in that, Ruud could possibly have actually even more games. It could have even more games in charge than just the two, which goes into tonight, doesn't it? About, initially, this game this evening was kind of billed as just, Ruud's going to be in charge for one game. Hopefully we win. Hopefully we play well. We'll see what happens. Now, this could be a bit more of an extended run than previously thought, actually. Actually, this might turn into 2, 3, maybe even more games than that. And if that is the case, then Ruud's really got to get results, because you don't want to have a situation where Amorim comes in and we've drifted even further because we're playing the same as we were before. So, and also for Ruud's future, whether it be at Manchester United or not, he'll want to make a statement. He'll want to make an impact, won't he? There's been a lot of speculation about his future post, I guess, once Amorim actually does come in, about what that will actually, I guess, look like, because there's been, suggestions that once Amorim's in, maybe Ruud will start looking for another head coach job somewhere else. He was linked to the Burnley job in the summer before he came to Manchester United. If, let's say, he has a good 3 or 4 game spell at United and picks up some big results and picks up some big wins, it could be a situation a bit like Michael Carrick, where Carrick picked up some wins, then he ends up at Middlesbrough in the Championship, maybe that's something that Ruud might look at. Maybe there might be a Premier League club lower down the table. Not that there's many teams lower than Manchester United at the moment. And they might look at Ruud as well. So it's an opportunity for him, not necessarily to cement his, I guess, Manchester United future in the hot seat, but rather possibly another job, or maybe he continues in the backroom staff. I think his future is definitely up in the air, to say the least, at the moment, isn't it? So that's the case with Ruud van Nistelrooy right now. I think we got another super chat here. Red Baron says, do people read too much into formations? Yeah, yes and no. Yes and no. It's not that they don't matter. I think nowadays in football, a team shape is very important. A team system is very important. I guess how you want to define the shape is less important, if that makes sense. You see sometimes with how, for instance, Pep Guardiola sets up, sometimes it's impossible to actually figure out what the shape is going to be, and it changes every 20 or 25 minutes or something like that, right? You know, a lot of the times now it's not just one formation, it's a formation in and out of possession. And then if your manager and the squad have prepared multiple different shapes, it can change 3-4 times in a game, right? We're gonna go man to man, which changes our shape a little bit, right? We're gonna switch to a back three at the moment, right? We're gonna switch to a flat 4-4-2. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. I guess nowadays it's about being tactically flexible. So I guess maybe there's too much importance put on the starting formation, but it's not to say that it's not important now. If anything, it's even more important than it ever used to be. You know, back in the day, everyone used to play just 4-4-2, didn't they? You know what I mean? Premier League, there's that clip going around, you know, Barclaysman, isn't it? Of just like every team played 4-4-2. That was the, you know, that was the formation. And you kind of went, go on, do it. Whereas now it's changed a bit over time, I think. Yeah, I think it's you know, football has evolved, whether you like it or not. I've mentioned this before, the sort of modern, this is how you have to play football, the tiki-taka stuff. I really push back on that, because for me, I know that tiki-taka football and Pep Guardiola is unbelievably successful, but the idea now that you see like teams in, well, not even like teams, I was going to say teams in like League Two, but you see teams in like Sunday League trying to play out from the back or whatever, and they can't do it. They concede goals. You just go like, why are you doing this? Like, why? That's not, you don't have to play football that way. Like you don't, that isn't the fixed way of doing it. You know, there are other ways, there are other setups. And also as well, I don't know, like that style of football, I did find it really boring. Maybe that's me, but I just, that like pass to death, sideways, wait for space. I'm always like, ugh, you know, I much prefer the sort of get the ball 2 or 3 passes up the pitch quickly, then try and get a shot on target, that kind of thing, you know. But maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just a bit of a more older school approach, perhaps. We've got close to 800 people watching. We're less than 200 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to click the like button and be sure to subscribe. A reminder, KG, that comedian, will be joining us in around about half an hour's time or so. Team news will be coming out in about 25 minutes from Old Trafford. Already rumours about a possible, I say possible change of shape. We'll see with Ruud van Nistelrooy. We'll see. Red Baron with the super chat. First siren of the evening, says it used to be cooler, but then Pep ruined it. Tyrone says it's boring. I agree, Owen. Some people asking where the game is on tonight. So the game is, if you're in the UK anyway, it's on Sky Sports, but it's on the new Sky Sports, what's called Sky Sports Plus. So basically, if you are in the UK and you want to watch it, you go on to Sky Sports Plus and you click the red button, and it's like one of several games. They've sort of rolled that out for a lot of football this season. A lot of EFL games, whether it's, you know, Championship, League One, League Two, that kind of thing. They broadcast a lot of games on that channel. So it's on Sky Sports Plus. Yes, it's not on Sky Sports Main Event or Sky Sports Plus. Go onto that channel, click the red button, and then you get onto a screen that says today 7:45. That's where the game is being broadcast. Right. Should we talk about everything that's happened today regarding Ruben Amorim, because there's been a lot. There has been a lot, to say the least. Let's try and do it in some form. I say some form. This is probably going to be difficult. Some form of a chronological order. So let's start off with what Jamie Jackson was saying, and we'll try and get as up to date as we possibly can. So he reported in The Guardian that Manchester United's push to appoint Ruben Amorim as their manager is being held up by negotiations with Sporting regarding his 30-day notice period. United have informed the Portuguese champions of an intent to pay Amorim's £8.3 million release clause and want him in place for Sunday's visit of Chelsea, but this may not be possible unless there's a breakthrough in discussions. It doesn't look possible, by the way. United play 6 games across the next 30 days, then host Everton in the Premier League on the 1st December. There is confidence within the United executive that the 39-year-old will be appointed before then. So that was earlier today. And you go, well done, Jamie. You're telling us he's going to be here before December. I would fucking hope so. It's still technically October. You know what I mean? He'll be here before December. Okay. Good. No problem. I mean, talk about a broad range. That is wow. You know, I tell you what, I think I'm going to go out on a limb here. Yeah. I think he'll be in before 2025. Let's go with that. Let's go with that one. I'm like, oh, really? Now, a bit more detail on this came when it came to all of the stuff about the backroom staff. That's been another one today, hasn't it? The Times were going with Sporting Lisbon are demanding that Manchester United pay another £4 million for the release of members of Ruben Amorim's backroom staff before he can become the new manager at Old Trafford. So once again, that's another thing that's kind of holding this thing up. And I tell you what, Carve Solico, you know, Flex does the Carve Solico impression. Carve today was being full Carve, right? He was on Sky Sports News. He was tweeting out a storm on X. I don't even know if they're called tweets, by the way, anymore. That he was Xing out a storm on social media. And he had the following to say. So he said, Sporting believe Ruben Amorim's move to Manchester United is a done deal. Amorim has told Sporting he wants to move to United. I'm not going to do the whole impression because, my goodness me, it'd be ages. But he said Sporting are defending their interest by making sure Amorim leaves in the right way after United told them they wanted to pay his €10 million release clause. He continues, Amorim, this is kind of the thing that many people are saying, has this 30-day notice period in his contract, which would potentially hold him off becoming the Man United manager till like late November. Sporting are asking United to pay €5 million to let Amorim leave immediately. And as compensation for the 3 coaches Amorim wants to take with him to Manchester United. The coaches are Carlos Fernandez, Adelio Candido, and George Vital. He's a goalkeeping coach. Which, to be honest, when you see stuff like that, you're going, right, so they just want an extra €5 million to get him out of now and get some coaches. It's not really the biggest, you know, stumbling block in the world. So why could this not be done fairly quickly, one would think? Carve also continued by saying Sporting fans were disappointed to discover that Amorim had a relatively low release clause of €10 million in his contract. For so-called big clubs, €10 million is believed to be easily affordable for the richest clubs, and Sporting want to make sure they do not just roll over for United. That's why they're holding out for an extra €5 million. Which, once again, if you're going to be Manchester United, I suppose this goes back into the whole thing of, you know, whether you want to save face and get a good deal. And Manchester United, but just because they've got the money doesn't mean they necessarily want to spend the money, and they want to get themselves, you know, they've got an amount that they're going to pay, etc., etc., etc. But if you're talking about €5 million, which is what, like 2.5 million quid ish, great at my conversions, for him to have it, to forgo the release clause, forgo the notice period, and to get some coaches, you go, this is relatively low. If he's as good as you say he is, if he's as good as people say he is, then an extra £2.5 million ain't that much. So you would suggest, you know, pay it, basically. It continues by saying Sporting will not make life easy for Amorim, and they were expecting him to stay until the end of the season. They believe he has agreed personal terms with United, and he is set to treble his current salary of €2.5 million net a year, about €5 million gross. He said, and I'm glad Carve said this part. This was something that I was actually thinking about this morning when we were talking about it his press conference he did after the game last night for Sporting. Carabao says there is a sense that Amorim was hung out to dry at his post-match press conference in Lisbon last night. Sporting could have instructed a member of their media team to ensure that only one or a few questions were asked about his future last night. There were multiple questions. That was another example of Sporting defending their interests. And I thought, I tell you what, Carabao, I'm glad you brought it up, because I was thinking that. I mean, I know that, look, it's an awkward situation. And, you know, Sporting have to put this statement to one of these financial regulators in Portugal saying a club's willing to pay the release clause for our coach, etc. So it's out there. It's out there. The reports are out there as well. So the fact that he has to talk to the media, the fact they have to have a game, rather, it's awkward, right? It's awkward. But he's right, Carve. Like, when you're in a press conference, you've got, obviously, the manager, the coach, whoever, but you've also got a comms manager, or you've got, whatever their title may be. That's who usually, you should see it all the time in Erik ten Hag's press conferences. Maybe not sometimes in terms of the angle, another siren in the chat, not always necessarily in the angle of the camera, but if you see on social media a journalist say, I'm at the press conference right now, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, you'll see them. They're there. The guy for Manchester United, his name's Andrew. And they're there to really to manage the journalists. They're there to manage the journalists or manage the media in that room. And they could have just sort of said to these people, oh yeah, you could, obviously it's in the news, it's out there, the club's done a statement. Look, one or two questions, that's it. We're only going to talk about the game. And they could have handled it. Instead, they didn't. It was kind of a bit of a free-for-all. And I would kind of agree with Carve in that sense of they could have and probably should have handled that situation way, way better than they did. And you saw Amorim at the end of it kind of with his head in his hands going like, how many times am I going to have to answer the same question in this press conference? Surely it's someone's job to handle that room a little bit better. And they didn't. And when Gary Cottrell from Sky Sports asked the question to Amorim in English right at the end of it, he did turn to the media guy, if you watch the footage back, as if to say, can I answer this? Do I answer this? And the guy was like, yeah. So I thought the same. I did think the same with what Carve was saying there. He also says, senior figures, this is where Flex is right about, this is where you don't get carried away, right? You can, optimism, excitement, a new era, a change. Yep, I'm with that. But this is where you don't get too carried away. Carve says, senior figures at Sporting believe Ruben Amorim is the new special one, and they're convinced he'll be a success at Manchester United. United players have been warned to expect an extremely strict head coach who will make them follow the rules. There are no egos in Amorim's dressing room, and he will not take any shit from anyone. He has a strict work ethic, is totally demanding in training, and will get rid of anyone who steps out of line. And that post there, that one there, that is one where you just go, right, okay, pump the brakes. pump the brakes. Why does he have to be the new special one? Why does he have to be the next Jose Mourinho? Because he's Portuguese? No. He can just be the first Ruben Amorim. He doesn't need to be compared to anyone else. The bit about, they're extremely strict. He's extremely strict. You've got to follow the rules. No egos in my dressing room. Doesn't take shit from anyone. Strict work ethic. Frankly, you hear that about every coach that comes into any club, don't you? We heard the same thing with Eric with that. That is where people are right to say, well, let's see. Let's see it first, okay? Let's not get too carried away. Let's not, puff up the chest, hold that to all the ops and all that kind of stuff, because let's not do that. You know what I mean? Let's not do that. Be excited, change, etc., but we hear it about everyone, so pump the brakes for that one. That is when you got to let the media sort of go, all right, okay, let's just calm down a smidge. The atmosphere last night for what could be Amorim's last Sporting game, probably not, was described as like a funeral. Sporting are aware that Benfica and Porto fans are celebrating Amorim's imminent departure. Reserve team manager João Pereira will be their new head coach. And finally, he also said Amorim was embarrassed. And this is quite important when it comes to people when they talk about him in the summer, talking to West Ham, talking to Liverpool, etc., etc. Amorim was embarrassed and disappointed that he was filmed boarding a private jet in Lisbon in April to fly to London for talks with West Ham. He had been promised the trip would be totally secret, and on the flight to London, he knew he could not leave Sporting in those circumstances. Despite contact and talks with other clubs, Amorim had no serious proposals to leave Sporting in the summer. So, for those Liverpool fans, AGT, who's like a jilted bride, that is like, if I was a Sporting fan, I'd be pissed off. Well, you're not, so you don't have to worry about it, I suppose, do you? But, you know, according to Carve, they're saying that wasn't really any serious proposals. That whole incident with how it happened of flying to London, he didn't like it anyway, so it wasn't. It's a moot point at this point, as they would say, right? So, some interesting stuff there from Carve, no doubt. We've got over 1,100 people watching, which is fantastic. We're still less than 300 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get the likes up. A reminder: Team News will be coming out in about 13 minutes' time. And we'll also be joined by one KG the Comedian. So KG the Comedian will be joining us around that time too. Let's just see what's going on with some of this team news and stuff of that nature happening at the moment. So, according to all of these counts now, I have to figure out who they are again. Saying Marcus Rashford starts on the right versus Leicester tonight. Alejandro Garnacho starts on the left. Now that is kind of a continuation of what was happening in Erik ten Hag's final few games as well. It's also being suggested that Xerxes and Bruno Fernandes are starting up front tonight. Rumours that Harry Amass is starting. That looks like that's probably not going to happen. I think what we're looking at, and maybe we'll see once the team comes out, but I think what we're looking at here is really, it's on paper. It's a bit like with Ten Hag's sort of final teams, which is on paper, it's a 4-2-3-1. Out of possession, it's a 4-4-2 kind of situation where, okay, you've got Xerxes up front is the suggestion. Bruno Fernandes is alongside him, out of possession, pressing. You've got Rashford on the right, Garnacho on the left. It'll be interesting to see who he does pick when it comes to sort of midfielders and back four. So that whole stuff about sort of, talking about 4-4-2, I think it might be a smidge overblown, shall we say, a smidge overblown. But that would also suggest that Amad Diallo doesn't start again. So I thought if there was ever a game that Amad was going to start, it would be tonight, right? It's Carabao Cup. It's the lesser cup competition. And with a game coming up against Chelsea at the weekend, you might want to rest, you might want to rotate, all that stuff. It looks like, again, we'll get confirmation in about 10 minutes time. Amad is not starting. And yes, very, very, very interesting to say the least. I mean, there was the pictures, wasn't there, of when Amad came on against Fenerbahce. Ruud had his arm around him and was talking to him. And people were like, oh, see, he's saying, just give me a couple of weeks. But yeah, it looks like Amad not starting right now. But if we get any confirmation on the team, we'll let you know. Yeah, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll keep looking for it. We're one like away from 300, by the way. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, where are we at with this Amorim stuff? We spoke about what Carve was saying. Just a few more bits and pieces, I suppose, when it comes to all of this. Firstly, from Fabrizio Romano, said that Manchester United and Sporting are again in direct contact today about this 30-day notice period for Ruben Amorim. Manchester United see it as normal, formal steps. They're working to reach an agreement as soon as possible. There's no doubts on Manchester United side. Amorim will be the new manager. So if you're getting, I suppose, concerned or you're having worries about, it's not really happened today, and does that mean it's not going to happen? Does that mean it's going to fall apart from Manchester United's perspective? It looks like this is just a formality. This is normal when you negotiate a new coach to come in. Florian Plettenberg has kind of said something similar, saying he understands that all parties involved want to finalize the deal this week. Manchester United, Ruben Amorim, and Sporting. The discussions and negotiations are proceeding fairly and positively at this stage. Amorim to Man United. The deal could go through by Sunday at the latest, he's saying. In the background, Sporting are working on a full speed on a successor for Amorim. One of the top candidates is João Pereira. It's one of the last details to be clarified. The Manchester Evening News also suggested this was a really weird way of phrasing this as well. And this is when I get back to sort of writing stuff for the sake of writing stuff, which has kind of also been a thing today. So this came out in like the last hour or so from Samuel Lutkus and Stephen Railston from the Manchester Evening News. They say that Manchester United have agreed a fee with Sporting Lisbon for Ruben Amorim. Sporting confirmed, obviously, on Tuesday that United had expressed an interest in triggering Amorim's release clause of €10 million as talks over the compensation package progressed. The Manchester Evening News can now reveal that United have agreed a fee to appoint Amorim, and the club are now working on a deal to bring his Sporting first-team coaches to Old Trafford, which is what we spoke about previously. But I looked at this when they said that and went, but we know what the fee was going to be anyway, because we know the fee's the release clause. The other fee that people are talking about, which is kind of what Carve was saying, is this €5 million number, which is this gets him in without having to wait 30 days, and this gets his the members from his coaching staff, which is what they also say in the same article. Going, they've agreed a fee, but they're also working on the deals for the coaching staff, which is really what this deal's hung up on anyway, isn't it? Which is the extra stuff, to pay the release clause. Everyone knows that number. Everyone knows that number. Everyone knows that's the case. So to say that, well, they've agreed a fee, well, they know exactly what fee they have to pay to get its release clause. It's this extra bit that they're negotiating right now. So I thought, well, that's a very strange way of phrasing it. That's a very strange way of sort of circling it, that they've agreed a fee to bring him to Old Trafford, but they haven't, basically, right? I thought it was a very odd way to write that. So yes, and to be honest, now you're getting the same things, from journalists that probably wouldn't know, that are kind of just jumping. So I just see at the moment, Santi Awuna is just saying that there's total agreement for Ruben Amorim and two of the assistants to move to Manchester United. Once again, you go, well, we'll wait and see. At this point, yeah, it's Ornstein, isn't it? He was the one to first break the story, and by the way, you want to talk about a guy that doesn't do those kind of articles of sort of speculatory stuff. He just says it when it happens. So like Erik ten Hag has been sacked. Boom. I think his next thing he wrote on his like X page was the Ten Hag thing, and the next one was literally Manchester United are working on a deal for Ruben Amorim. That was his two posts in a row. Nothing else in between. No like back and forth talks. What happens next? Quotes or anything like that. No, it was literally sacked. New coach. Talks about the new coach that quickly. So I suppose until Ornstein does go like, oh yeah, the thing's done now, then you go, right, I guess that's definitely done at this point, because that's what he does, isn't it? That's David Ornstein. Yes. Team news, as I mentioned, will be about 5 minutes time as we await for official confirmation on what Ruud van Nistelrooy's starting 11 is going to be this evening. We've already got some bits of information. That's going to be Xerxes up front, Bruno Fernandes, possibly alongside him. The suggestion is it might be a 4-4-2. Marcus Rashford on the right, Garnacho on the left, which again, it is very, very. It's that actually says to me that isn't really a change of shape. I know that everyone, like I said, I think the 4-4-2 aspect has actually been a smidge overblown. It's a 4-4-2, it's 4-4-2, but Erik ten Hag was doing that anyway towards the end. I mean, you would have a 4-2-3-1 on paper, Bruno Fernandes in the 10, whoever played up front, Højlund or Xerxes, and out of possession, it was a 4-4-2 with Bruno, alongside. So there's not that's not really, a total change of shape or anything like that. A bit of another bit of an update here as to some team news. The suggestion is that Victor Lindelof starts for Manchester United this evening. Now, where he could be starting, that is, I guess, anyone's guess. But the suggestion is that Victor Lindelof will be starting. Now, is he going to be centre back or is he going to be a full back? We shall see. It is very interesting, isn't it? But very interesting because when you get so used, obviously, if you've had a coach for a long period of time, you roughly know what the starting 11s are going to be, and you roughly know what the shape is going to be. And to be fair, when Ruben Amorim comes in, you know what the shape will most likely be. Will be that 3-4-3. When you've got an interim that has only been in charge for a couple of days, you don't really know what to expect. You're going to just get exactly the same, what you saw in terms of shape and in terms of personnel, who starts, or are you going to get something a little bit different? And I suppose the most logical thing is you probably wouldn't get something too much different, would you? In terms of shape, because they wouldn't have a lot of time to really sort that out, would they? So yes, but it'll be coming out in about 3 minutes. We'll see what people are saying here in the chat at the moment, as we've got over 1,300 people watching, just under 150 to go until 500 likes, which is fantastic too. Aditya says it might be Owen. The two up front might drop deeper, like Arne Slot does, with wingers stretching the pitch. Well, we'll certainly see, won't we? We'll certainly see at how once they get out onto the pitch, once we that initial 30 seconds, that is always what's fun as well, isn't it? When that sort of 30-second period comes, you go, right, how they line up, and then you see the shape and you go, oh, actually, it kind of is flat 4-4-2. But like I sort of stressed, we did see that towards the end of Eric's era at United, where he would do that 4-4-2 out of possession, certainly. Amanor with a super chat says KG's in court on his own channel and used his own daughter. Is that true? I didn't see the stream. I have spoken to KG today, but I didn't talk to him about that. But I did see the thumbnail, well, the title or something was about something to do with the Ten Hag Defense League and RICO charges. Or am I correct on that? I think it was something like that, wasn't it? But I didn't see it, so I can't say whether that's true. And to be fair, when I saw that title, Ten Hag Defense League and RICO charges, I thought, what's he doing? I thought, sometimes when you see stuff and you go, I don't even want to know. If I don't watch, I'll do full Arsene Wenger settings. You know what? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Back in the day, you know what's fun with that? Back in the day, when Arsene Wenger used to do the whole, I didn't see it, used to get as like an op, right? Because a Man United fan, when he used to say that, used to go, be really fucking pissed off, didn't you? That Arsenal would do something sort of cheating or, a foul, something should have been a penalty or an offside. And then they'd ask him and he'd go, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. And you'd be like, you liar, you lying shit. You did see it. You did see it. And now looking back on it years, 20 years ago, it is hilarious. And to be fair, it's a great response to anything, isn't it? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Well, what were you doing at the time? Managers should still do it. Managers should still do that right now. What do you think about the red card? I didn't see it. There's you've got the iPads next to you on the bench. You must have seen. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. That's what I'm doing with that KG stream. I didn't see it, so I can't comment. I haven't seen it, so I didn't. I didn't see it, so yeah. All right, we await team news to be coming out from Manchester United anytime now, I would suspect. So we'll see if if some of these exclusives were accurate, if the team, if the leaks about the team were accurate or not. It should be now. Kickoff is in about an hour and 15 minutes time. So nowadays that's when the team news does come out. Used to be an hour, now it's an hour and 15. But we will wait. We will wait and see indeed if it is correct. Jameson says, Mourinho, I prefer not to speak. It's that one too, isn't it? I didn't see. I prefer not to speak. I prefer not to speak. No, thank you. No, thank you. I can't talk. And he can't. To be fair, he kind of did that after the Fenerbahce game, didn't he, Jose? He did a brilliant post-match interview, saying, like, I'm not going to play in UEFA competitions anymore. I can't because the referees don't like me. And I tell you what, he was so justified with that, because that red card last week was bullshit. He actually did nothing wrong. I thought at the time when they sent him off, I thought he must have gone crazy. He genuinely did nothing. He sort of went to the fourth official and went, what's going on? Which he's allowed to do. He's the manager of the team. And he got sent off for it. I was like, what? And then he's doing the classic Jose, standing in the stands, writing stuff down on paper. And that is a real example of him being targeted for reputational purposes, of just like, I'm going to send him off. Wow, it's Jose. So, yeah, he's going to send him off. I thought that is bullshit. At the moment, still no news from Manchester United. Maybe they're going to wait till Q2. Maybe that's when they are going to wait to release the team news. As of right now, no confirmation on what this Manchester United team could look like. As far as a prediction, we know the front four was Rashford, Bruno Fernandes, Garnacho, and Joshua Zirkzee. Midfield, we know it's not going to be Eriksen, because Eriksen seemingly, according to reports, is injured. So you might be looking at Ugarte, maybe Casemiro. We know Lindelof's playing. Where, I guess, is a good question. I mean, there had been discussions possibly about Mazraoui being injured coming out of the weekend too. So yes, we wait for that. By the way, though, get your score predictions in. My score prediction at the weekend, that was horrid, wasn't it? I thought we'd win 3-1. It worked out really well, didn't it? Yeah, it was. That didn't go very well, did it? That 3-1 prediction. As far as today's a difficult. I thought we'd win regardless of who's in charge. To be fair, I thought if it's Ten Hag, I still thought we'd win. I think we'll win today. What do I think? I mean, to be fair, Leicester aren't good. They're not good. I was talking to Lee Chappie, big up, Jamie Vardy lookalike, and he was basically saying he's not confident because Leicester aren't all that under Steve Cooper, and their biggest thing is to focus on the league, really. And they got big problems, big financial problems, just coming into the season, didn't they? Big financial problems. And it's one of those ones where it's like, hey, they got to focus on the league. So a bit like when we played Palace last season in the Carabao Cup, where the focus isn't really on this competition. That could go in United's favour. So what? 2-0 Man United? I mean, we've got a score, which is proved to be challenging at the weekend. I'll go, what, 2-0? Something like that, 2-0, 2-1. And a reminder that if this is level, if it's a draw at full time, no extra time, we go straight to pens. So there is the potential for penalty drama this evening. No extra time, straight to pens, which I like. I wish they would adopt that more often. Extra time feels very, very redundant now, doesn't it? And it forces the teams to be like, right, we're going to do. So yes, go straight to pens if it is a draw. So, and you don't want to chance it, do you? You don't want to chance that. What are people saying here in the chat? Stu says 2-0 United. Raymond says 3-1 United. Ashley says 1-1, then lose on pens. V says these guys were downing tools. Watch us win 4-0. But that's the other thing, by the way. If we win tonight, that does not mean that those players were they're losing on purpose, or they couldn't score the goal on purpose, or if they play better this evening, that is not an indication of downing tools or anything like that. We have seen many a time with many a club, with many a player that sometimes, even under an interim, they can get something out of them. Look at the best example. The best example, I think, is obviously you could say the Ollie one, but with Carrick. Carrick, when Ollie got sacked, look at the 3 games he got results in: Chelsea, Villarreal, Arsenal. When they won their games, it was like, yeah, they were downing tools, or whatever. It's the same players. They played a bit better. Sometimes that's what happens, So sometimes that's just what it is. Sometimes you get nothing. You get Freddie Ljungberg at Arsenal after Unai Emery, where literally nothing, nothing happens. But if we win tonight against Leicester in the Carabao Cup, I think we would have, beat him anyway with Eric as the manager. And it's not as sometimes as simple as just, the players are now trying harder. Sometimes the interim has different ideas, or lifts the mood, or maybe even has less of an emphasis on certain ideas, and they just play a bit freer. So, yeah, and it might go the other way, where we're just as bad as we were under Erik ten Hag in his last few games, and we're desperate to get Amorim in as quickly as possible. Because again, with Freddie Ljungberg was there at Arsenal, it was like, they've got to get a manager in quickly, because we've got to get a manager in quickly because this needs to be salvaged. Can't carry on like this. So, there's my point being is there's lots of different factors. I don't think you can just boil it down to, let's say if we win tonight, and let's say we win on Sunday, that just means, they just weren't playing for Erik ten Hag. There might be loads of different things. And as many people pointed out against West Ham in the first half, we played pretty good, didn't we? And at points this season against Palace at home, we played all right, but it's not enough. It's not enough. If we played Chelsea at the weekend and we played well for 25 minutes, but then for the rest of the game we were rubbish and we get dominated, it's not enough. It's not. But sometimes that's how it is. Doreen says, is KG joining you later, Owen? Indeed he is. KG the comedian will be joining me. It looks like we do have the Leicester. We've got the Leicester starting 11. Not the Manchester United starting 11 yet. We got the Leicester one. So they've got, as you would expect, a very heavily rotated side that includes the like of Ward, Justin, Cody, Akoli, Thomas, El Canus, Skip, who Flex did say that he expected him to play. D. Cordova Reed, Ayu's also starting. So it's a very, very rotated Leicester. A very rotated Leicester. If Manchester United cannot beat that side this evening, got big problems. Not to say we don't anyway, but we'll have big problems. Big problems if we can't beat that Leicester team, because that is, rotated beyond belief. That's Leicester side. Yes, rotated beyond belief. We'll get up on the screen once we've got the Manchester United stuff sorted at the moment. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We're less than 50 likes away from 500 at the moment as well. Graham says, don't dodge. Who are you dropping in a 4-3-3, Owen? 4-3-3? I think Reuben plays a 3-4-3, isn't it? I'm not sure what you're referring to on that one. A 3-4-3. Maybe I'm dodging it because you got the formation wrong. Maybe. V says, off topic, is there a way United could pull the Sancho loan and bring it back at the end of the season? Don't think so. I think, again, that's pretty much pretty locked in, isn't it? Pretty locked in. And it just depends on where Chelsea finish in the league. Just depends where Chelsea finish in the league in terms of how much money it is as well. Skiliana says, the way United are playing right now, they'll get absolutely battered by a top side. Gamer says, CCL says it on TV tonight. It's on Sky Sports Plus, which if you are here in the UK, you have to go to Sky Sports Plus, which I think would be part, if you have Sky Sports, I think that would be part of your Sky Sports package, I think. You have to go to Sky Sports Plus, and then you have to click the red button, and then you find it, basically. So it's not on like the normal channels. It's on Sky Sports Plus, and then you have to press the red button and go find it as well. So it is televised. To be honest, the Carabao Cup, it's a bit of a mess this season, to say the least, because I found it very strange. I don't know if you guys saw this when it was the 3rd round draw, and like the European teams were being drawn first and separate to everyone, and it was 3 European teams at home, 2 away, and it was done very weird. The extra games, obviously, with the European competitions, like there's always quite a bit of scrutiny on the Carabao Cup, and people talking about scrapping it, and people talking about get rid of it, but it's a revenue source for smaller teams that are in sort of League One, League Two, and the Championship. But to a top Premier League side, what's absolutely bigger revenue and more importance is the European competitions. If they could get extra European games, then that brings in much more revenue than a Carabao Cup game. So the Carabao Cup at the moment is going through a bit of a, what does it kind of look like? And as you can see there, the quarterfinal draw, I think, is after the game this evening. So we'll find out if we go through who'll be playing. We're ball number 5. We're ball number 5 in the draw. Super chat from Ravel says, I think Garnacho plays left wing back. Amorim plays one wing back as a touchline winger most times from what I see. And Garnacho has the stamina to do it. It will be very, very, very interesting to see who does get sacrificed in an Amorim 3-4-3. It'll be very interesting to see who does get a new lease of life under Amorim at Manchester United. I think the expectation is, isn't it, that Manuel Ugarte will be playing much more regularly than he is at the moment. But many people, rightfully so, are sort of saying, well, the width in a 3-4-3 you usually get from the wing backs, not from wingers. So what happens to Rashford? What happens to Garnacho? What happens to Ahmad? Does Ahmad shift into sort of a 10-ish behind the striker rather than being a winger? What happens to Anthony? I think what happens with Anthony, to be fair, he gets sold in January or he gets loaned out in January. I think that's most likely one. But what happens to those wider players is a relevant question. But as I said, I think Man United have needed just a change in general, not only just in terms of manager, but they needed a change of shape and needed to be a bit more tactically efficient and fluent. And that's not to say that there won't be teething pains. It's not to say that we probably, at least initially, there'll be questions about, can this player do it? Can they not fit into the system? And that is where, in fairness, that is when you sort of say you're at the beginning of a cycle again, in fairness, because you're going to have, are people fitting into the team? Where do they fit into the system? They're not his players for his system, so how are they going to fit? But, as a Premier League manager, top club manager, particularly when you come mid-season, like he's coming in mid-season, you have to make the best of what you've got, until you get into transfer windows. And most likely, wouldn't think United were going to do a huge amount of business in January. So we shall see. Now, I can see him popping in, Mr. the Comedian. We will bring him in. It's funny, actually, because I said to him that Team News was coming out at a certain time. Hasn't even come out yet. So he'll join us. He will find out at the same time we all do about what's it going to be as well. And I bet he rushed home. And there he is, KG the Comedian. You are in. How are you doing?
Hey, what's going on, bro? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Really good. Feel great in my Fell Forward clothing line. Very important, very essential.
Me too.
There
Mine's just
absolutely.
I made the error when I asked for this size. I didn't anticipate the journey that I was going on.
I told you was going to lose weight though, so that was crazy.
Yeah.
Like you didn't think about that one at all.
No,
Probably didn't believe in yourself enough.
No, I did not have enough belief in myself when it comes to that. We're still waiting on the Manchester United team news. Hopefully, it'll be coming in any second now. There are rumours. Well, I think people have been getting a bit carried away, KG, because there are rumours that Rude's playing a 4-4-2. But
I heard something like this. Xerxes and what's his name up front? Xerxes and Xerxes up front.
Xerxes and Bruno. But at the same time, this is what I've sort of been saying, that Eric was kind of doing that, though, wasn't he? It was 4-2-3-1, but out of possession, you had Bruno right next to either Xerxes or Højlund. So I don't think actually there's huge amount of shape change, really, when it comes to all of that. We do have confirmation, though, now, KG, of this starting 11. In goal, Bayern Deer starts.
Shut up.
I said I did the preview of Flex. I said Bayern Deer should get a game. He was like, no. I was like, of course, Bayern Deer play. Bayern Deer is playing. We have at the back, who have we got? We've got Dallo, we've got Delict, we've got Martinez, and we've got Lindelof as the back four.
Wait, go on, say that again.
Dalot, Delict, Martinez, and Lindelof. In terms of a midfield, we've got Ugarte and we've got Casemiro. We've got Bruno Fernandes in the 10/secondary striker position. We've got Alejandro Garnacho, apparently he's on the left. We've got Marcus Rashford off the right. And we've got Joshua Zirkzee up front. KG looks pensive.
Yeah, because I'm surprised a little bit.
What are you surprised by?
Just the team in a sense, So wait, go give me Dalot and who's up front?
Zirkzee and Bruno.
Zirkzee and Bruno, cool. And then after we got in the midfield, let me hear that again.
Well, and this is where I suppose we get back into that. We have to now figure out where Leach Martinez is going to play again, right? Because, a couple of weeks ago when it was like, oh, is Martinez going to be centre back? I think, again, he's going to probably be a left back tonight, KG. I think that
But then, you know what? It's the best thing to do at the moment. While we don't have a left back ready, I say, let's do this. The funny thing is, it doesn't really, not like saying today doesn't matter, but it doesn't really. Because it is not like a restart, but then this is not what we're going to look like going forward, right? This is for the next 2 or 3 games. So the formation and stuff doesn't really matter, but you kind of get a vibe of what this manager, because Rudi's not using this now as a dress rehearsal. He pretty much knows that no matter what he does.
Yeah, I'm not getting the job.
I'm not getting a job. So I'm just going to keep it neat. Until I think we could have read so much more into this had we seen something incredible. Like, let's say he was fighting for the job, we probably would have seen him do things that we wouldn't imagine. Probably,
it's not really. This isn't really a team, shall we say, in his image. You know what I mean? Is it? You know what I mean? This is. It's probably. He would have probably had the discussions with the coaching staff of, right, guys, what do we do? Do we just keep it as is, continuity? Do we change a lot? Like, what's the plan? I don't know if he would have spoken to anyone, Amorim, probably not. It's not that far, But you would have the discussions. All right, again, what do we really do then? When do we? Some people are saying, I suppose, to an extent, a bit surprising. Maybe he hasn't started with Ahmad, considering you would have thought it's Carabao Cup rotation. As far as the bench, by the way, it's Heaton, Amas, Evans, Mazraoui, Fletcher, Fitzgerald, Ahmad, Hoyland, Wheatley. The reason that Fitzgerald is in their youngsters because Christian Eriksen apparently has got a knock. We'll have to wait and see how bad that is. But maybe also as well, KG, just the thought process is, look, we got Chelsea at the weekend. We need to win. You know what I mean? We need to win at the weekend. We've got he did mention it in his program notes, Rude, of what basically like, we just need to get back into that winning feeling, So maybe that's why he's gone with a bit of a stronger lineup this evening, because he's just like, look, we need to win. And that's what we've got to do.
Get back to that winning feeling is hilarious to me, man. It's just something that you don't attribute with us. And we haven't been able to attribute with us for a while. Like we've not been a team that does that. And it kind of got good going into this because it does feel kind of free hit-ish, We're in this game and I don't want to get...
Because I haven't got the Leicester graphic. Yeah, I'm just doing it now. But when I tell you, KG, they basically rotated every single player in their team. Like it's Leicester reserves, and Leicester aren't great anyway, mainly.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Is there still for me?
So it's not a free hit, then, is it?
No, because I'm not. Listen, bro. If we're saying it's a new dawn, it's a new start. We want these guys to win this game, but like. I'm kind of resigned. I'm not writing off the season, but I just know that, okay, we're starting again. If that makes that's my mentality.
And we haven't even started yet, basically. Yeah.
We're starting again. We haven't even started yet. I would like the bounce. I would like that little feeling, but I'm not going to throw my toys out the pram for the beginning. I want these players to step up and prove themselves accountable. These guys have to know Ruben's probably watching. Amorim's probably watching this game with the idea of, well, who can I trust? Who can I play? Who can I, let's say, you know what, you're part of my plans. And those players have to know that. But then I'm just not gonna put that pressure at this standard moment now. It just doesn't make sense until obviously he comes in and he says, look, this is what we're trying to do, but new manager's not here yet. We're kind of in the space of, we're in this middle ground. We're in this space of, well, nothingness at the moment, in the void.
Yeah.
And if these guys can do something in the void, brilliant. But again, the whole way we are planning to play going forward is not going to be anything like what we do today. Unless if we set up in the free and actually try to start Amorim ball now, that would be interesting. You know, if Ruud got them ready for what it's going to look like, but he can't do that. He's not the manager.
Well, I suppose to an extent, then it's a free. When you say it's a free hit, it's a free hit for Ruud. It's a free hit for him because about his future, we don't know where he's going to be. We don't know if he's going to be part of Amorim's coaching staff. The feeling is probably not. So I was kind of talking about this earlier on. It might be a case for Ruud where it's a bit like, well, if I, not so much to this evening's one, but it looks like he's going to be in charge for Chelsea. If he wins tonight, wins against Chelsea, maybe then when a Premier League team later on in the season does get rid of their manager, or a top championship team gets rid of their manager, they go, Ruud looked pretty good when he was at United. A bit like Michael Carrick, you know what I mean? Where it's like, actually, he looked all right.
Yeah.
Maybe we have a look at him. Maybe we go with that. Maybe that's the case with Ruud, of just like, I'm not really fighting for my United job. I'm fighting for my next job. And whatever my next job might be. Maybe that's what it is.
And again, it's the harsh thing about football, right? Where you can be the guy for there was a plan, and he was meant to be part of Ten Hag's coaching team, and things happen. And this is part of the game, unfortunately, that the guys that are working with the manager, they're almost victims as well. Because I know, wasn't Go Ahead Eagles, Rene Huck? Is that
he was a manager. Exactly.
So he's in a situation now where, again, that job, he's given up his job to come to Man United, only for it to end literally this, like, in a few months. He's been there for a few months. All he did was pre-season. Didn't even get to Christmas. That is mental. Yeah. That's mental. Oh my goodness. Like, and we want to change everything. We're even bringing in apparently we're bringing in the goalkeeping coach as well. Yeah. So new goalkeeping coach, like, we want to bring in everything that they had. He's got in the team and he's bringing them all with him. And I like that because you know what? Whatever you need to be to have success, bring it.
Yeah. Well, and it'll be interesting to see, from a goalkeeper's perspective, actually, with say Andre Onana, that must be wild of him, because didn't we just get a new goalkeeper coach this summer? I think it was. We just got literally a new goalkeeper coach this summer, because it was like the old one used to work with De Gea, blah, blah, blah. And this new one's going to be better with his feet, working with goalkeeper's feet. Imagine that, like, I don't know, 10 games into the season, nil comp, just like, no, you're gone, mate. We'll bring someone else. We'll bring someone else in. Not to say that, look, they'll get their contract paid off. So it's not as if they're going to be completely in the hole on this one. You know what I mean? Right. But still, it's like you said, from someone like Rene Harke's point of view, I was head coach of Go Ahead Eagles a few months ago. Now I don't even have a job. But then that's the case of if he went to any club, right? He could have moved to Ruud. He was linked to Burnley. Ruud could have gone to Burnley. It could have completely gone to shit, and he could have been out of job anyway. That could happen. That's football.
This is the game, and it's a harsh lesson, but it's a lesson all the same that you have to understand. This is part of it. Obviously, it's tough for their families of these players and stuff, because they have to uproot. They probably started a new school only for it to just end in this way, right? Like, you uproot everyone, and then you're like, oh, everybody's time to move again. Kind of why Jose just said, my family should just stay in London, and I'm just going to do this. There was no real total commitment.
Yeah, so at Poch, when he was at PSG, he was still based out of London. Just used to get the Eurostar. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
to go there, go there all the time.
We can't trust this situation. These are the same guys that didn't they fire Tuchel Christmas Day or something like that, or around that Christmas time?
Yeah,
and then
like Rafa Benitez, he managed Liverpool for like however many years, and then was like, by the way, anywhere else I go, I'm still based out of Liverpool now. So that's what he did. And you're right there. It's a part of football people don't actually think of that much. The family side of it, like you said. I remember, I think Peter Crouch said it once when he went to Stoke. You know what I mean? Just gets a phone call, and I think he says to like his wife or something like that, by the way, we're moving to Stoke. What?
Damn.
We're moving to Stoke. Where do we live now? We live in London. We're going to Stoke. Sorry?
Just like that.
Right. Well, got a club, haven't I? So we're going. All right. Cool. Have you seen the trends on social media as well, KG, of a Rude out after this starting lineup?
Let me see that. Oh, I need to see that Rude out. Wait, no, that's no way. Rude out. Have to have a look at some of these. I never want to see my Ahmad on the bench tonight. Oh, it's because of Ahmad. Come on. Nah. 4-4-2, Rude out. I'm seeing no. This is ridiculous. Marcus Rashford starts on the right. Yeah. People are not happy.
And that is when you get back to, well, what did you expect? Like, what were you expecting? Actually, now, KG, we've got Mbappe in our team. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's mad. This is the one thing that you never want. But obviously, people are just messing around and playing about in it. They don't really mean Rude out. There's no way. Because that's one of the ones, the legends. At least Rude can't affect his legendary status here. He'll always be a legend here, regardless of how tonight goes. You want it to work out and be good for him, because it'll be nice for him to be like the Carrick's 100% win record at Man United. Yeah. And you never know.
This is what I was saying about this, KG. That's what I said. Sorry to interrupt. But like, let's say for Rude, let's say he has 3 games like Carrick, yeah? And like you said, Carrick didn't lose a game, beat Arsenal, drew a Chelsea away, beat Villarreal, right? If that happens with Rude in the next 3 games, is that a sign of players down into they down tools for Eric? They threw him under the bus. That's what happened, because now they can win games. Or is it a bit more complicated than that?
I don't know, because I think that's going to be the narrative no matter what. If these players start playing well, that's naturally going to be the narrative. But what people have to understand is these players are playing for their jobs as well. We can't forget Ineos they have a new plan. Barada has a new plan as well. And some of these players are not safe in this team. He says he gives them 2 seasons and it's off you go. If you can't prove yourself in 2 seasons, then maybe you're not the player for Man United. So I understand players fighting for something. I understand the need to want to impress. And I need it to be the mentality all the way through the club. So I want them to show something. I'm not one of the people that are going to be watching this game saying, see, look how ridiculous it is now. They're trying now. They're scoring now. We need them to do that. That's what we need them to do. I don't want them to fail only on the basis say, see, that doesn't benefit or help anyone. We need these players to hit the ground running. We need these players.
You're right, actually, because that's like... If you go down that school of thought, you basically win either way, don't you? Because it's like, let's say we carry on losing. It's like, see, Eric wasn't doing a bad job. It's these players. But if we win, it's see, these players are shit. They would try him for Eric. You know what I mean? So it goes back into that territory, doesn't it? Where it's like, well, do we just care about being right then? Is that kind of
again
going down?
And we need to win. Like, we're still in the mud. That's the one part that we all must remember. We are no longer a good side, or that's what it comes across as at the moment, that we're an embarrassment, bro. The jokes have been everywhere. Man United, how we look, how we come across to so many different people. Now is the time. Now is the time to really right those wrongs. And if we can start with a win today and get just a good vibe going, that's what we really need. That's what
and that's what Rude's saying, isn't it? He's just saying we just need to get the winning feeling back, and maybe that's why maybe it hasn't rotated as much as people necessarily maybe expected. Maybe that's why he did go with Rashford and Garnacho and Bruno all playing in the side, because he's like, look, we can't have more losses. As much as we can say our Carabao Cup, who really cares? It's kind of you've got to start somewhere and build some momentum. Because if we lost, let's say we get absolutely pumped by Leicester tonight, a rotated Leicester, by the way, then what's the feeling going to be going into Chelsea at the weekend at Old Trafford? We're going to be like, it's going to be Spurs and Liverpool over again, isn't it? You know what I mean? You've got to get something. You've got to have some kind of feeling coming out tonight. Just very briefly, guys, you can see it on the screen right there. That is the Leicester starting 11. Very rotated, as one would expect. You know, you've got the likes of Oliver Skipp are in there. Jordan Ayew's up front. D. Cordova-Reid on the wing for him as well. But it's very rotated. Connor Cody playing at the back for Leicester. It's very rotated Leicester. Connor Cody is for Leicester. Yeah, so it would be a Leicester City side you would expect this Manchester United side to defeat. But football's a funny game, isn't it, KG?
It's a funny game. And Bayern Deer, lucky for him, man. That's nice for him, isn't it? Nice little present.
Did he play against Barnsley?
I believe he did, because there was one game I was like, no, I don't want to see Bayern Deer, and then he just played. He was just there, so yeah, I think he did.
I think he did play against Barnsley, but that's when we get into weird territories there, as United fans, because there was even for a period of time there was like a free Bayern Deer movement.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is also something I want to ask you about, KG. I have heard, sometimes this is secondhand information, so I have to double check these things and all this kind of stuff. But I have heard there was maybe some incidents on your channel earlier today in terms of a trial, in terms of Aminor was putting in super chats earlier on saying that you were a criminal and you got your daughter involved and whatever.
No, my daughter wanted to be a part of it. She asked.
I did the Arsene Wenger excuse where I just went, I didn't see it. So
very good.
I didn't see it.
Very good. Very good.
But do you care to explain?
There was a RICO trial. There was a trial for the RICO case. You know, the THDL have been known. As someone that I was found guilty basically, but as someone that was out there superly supporting the manager, put a lot of money up, lost over £1,000, more closer to 2,000 to be honest, on the bets and believing in the manager.
And I can't question your commitment, by the way, with that. That is like monetary. He's put money down, like serious money down.
Believed in this manager, like serious belief in Ten Hag, So they were like, you guys are responsible for a lot of this, how he's ended and not wanting to see the truth. And there was 5 people that was there with me. One person, John Morgan was there. Crash, I think, got off with a warning. But John Morgan, a big serial offender. Mark N, serial offender. Joe Blackman, serial. Yeah, Big the manager. Someone. Who else is there? There's 5 of us. Someone I'm missing that's important. But yeah, Football Power Hour. You probably see him in the chat every now and then. Yeah. He was there as well, Mr. Triangles. And yeah, we literally we've done a lot though. We did go crazy with the support of the manager, and then they were the ones. Then it got to the point where when we all woke up after Spurs, a lot of us woke up after Spurs.
Yeah.
They chose to carry on. We heard the words of, some of your standards are too high. That's one of the things that was said.
Right.
That's after, like, when we're sitting 12th. Yeah. So, my daughter wanted to be a part of the trial. She's like, Dad, can I be involved and defend you? And I was like, of course you can. And then,
good preparation for the future, to be fair. You know what I mean?
People said, some people said that I manipulated into it. I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
I don't believe that at all. She did ask me if I was going to take her to Claire's and stuff after, as promised. But I said, come on, that's just for the cameras.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Come on, that's not. Well, I feel like that explanation probably doesn't do justice to actually the madness that was going on there. If you do want to find out, you can go over to KG's channel. It's linked to the video description. Someone will put it in the chat as well. You can see the RICO trial. I must say, I did see, like this morning, once we finished the show and I'm doing stuff for the day, getting ready for this, I saw just like THDL RICO case, and I thought, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You know
it's got 4,000. It's almost got over 5,000. It's one of my high-speed videos, bro. It's got like and the comments is 99.3 likes, bro. 99.3% likes. Insane. Like the like bar is heavy, bro. People enjoyed the show. It's actually really entertaining. If you want something different,
Yeah, go check it out. It's not your normal morning news show or
No.
anything like that. It's more than that.
Oh,
And to be fair, I think the general vibe over there at the moment, from what I've seen and whatever, it's a bit tense over there at the moment. There's allegations of backstabbing. Going on there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. Listen, again, it's not a normal for the people. If you wake up in the morning and if you want to come for immaculate football takes, breaking news, wonderful ball knowledge, and all the other stuff, probably not your channel, really.
We've got over 1,800 people watching at the moment. We're currently at 674 likes. Let's see if we can get to 750. Let's see if we can get it to 1K. A reminder, kickoff is in about 40 minutes time. If you're over here in the UK, because many people are wondering, where is it on TV? Where is it? It's on Sky Sports Plus. Sky Sports Plus. And then you have to go to Sky Sports Plus and click the red button to go and find it.
I've got it. I've got it here. Right now I'm just on the Man City Tottenham game because I do want to laugh at Spurs as well.
When does that game kick off?
Well, it said they're already doing coverage, so the coverage started at 7. So don't know, but I'm here. It's something like
that game kicks off later than us.
Does it? So what's coverage started? Okay, I'm just on the channel right now, so I'm just seeing Fabian Hutzler talking about his Brighton game and stuff. But I think they're just doing a whole Carabao experience type thing. But they're already live,
it's probably staggered. It's probably like 7:30, 7:45, 8:15, that kind of thing.
Will they do the draw today as well? Is it already been? Wow!
It will be the quarterfinal draw is after all the games finish this evening. We are ball number 5, I think it is, for the quarterfinals. And look, I saw some people saying, KG, if Ruben Amorim doesn't win a trophy this season, then I want him out, because that's what Eric was doing every single season.
People are just going to be so silly with this manager. It's kind of like I already,
there's an element of saltiness, isn't there? There is an element of saltiness at the moment.
Absolutely. And there's saltiness from all grounds as well. You got the rival fans that are telling us, don't be excited about this. West Ham didn't want him. Liverpool weren't interested in him. They turned him down. So there's the saltiness from the rivals. But internally, we have a contingent of fans that are really upset about change at Man United, even though we are 14th, the bad goal difference, like everything is clear. A lot of people saying I don't. This has been the kicker for me. I didn't want the manager to go, but we had to have change because of where we are. Okay, let's unpick that. Let's unpack that. You didn't want the manager to go, but where we are, something had to change. What are you saying right now? Do you want what does that mean to you? When you hear that statement, what does that actually mean to you, Owen?
It sounds like to me, look, I didn't want to get a divorce, but she cheated on me and told me she wanted a divorce.
The relationship's not working.
And then you go, pretty unanimous, that, isn't it? Yeah, can't really do much about that one.
It's so unanimous. It's over.
It's over.
It's
like,
over.
It's done.
It's so, bro, I've never seen Man United fans be so upset for a manager and I get it, we've done this before, but we are 14th. That has to be the biggest caveat ever. Like, no one should care. No one should say, you're just going to hound this other guy out. No, guys, we're in the space of unacceptable. Last season, 8th was, a lot of us looked at 8th as a blip. That wasn't right. It shouldn't happen again. We started this, he broke his own record. Negatively, we broke that record. So again, if you look at just the form guide and how we are looking, and 1 win in Europe was it a calendar year?
Yeah. And you know what the wild pushback to that is? This is how crazy it is. People go, yeah, but we went out really early of the Champions League last year, so we didn't play for a long period of time. You go, that isn't the flex you think it is, because we fucking went out. No, that's not that bad, because we went out of the Champions League really early because we won 1 game. You go, I don't think that's what you think it means.
Our group. Do you remember our Champions League group under Erik ten Hag? Who was in there with us?
Galatasaray, Copenhagen, and Bayern Munich.
Come on, guys. Come on. And we finished 4th.
We won one game, and that game was at Old Trafford against Copenhagen. They had a penalty in the last minute, though. Not a saved. It's like,
so what are we talking about? This is the thing. And then we go into the Europa, and we continue the bad form. So then I don't understand where people are like, I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. And we currently sit 20-something in the Europa League. We're playing. Who do we play in the Europa League again? Just remind me. Porto.
Twente, Porto, and Fenerbahce.
Come on. Should we really be there? Should we really be in a place?
Do you know what it was? Yeah. If it was, we beat Twente and we drew away at Porto and Fenerbahce, then it would be like, well, it's not too bad, because they were the two games you kind of maybe half expected. But it's also part of the fact that it's like, but this is Europa League. You know, we're meant to be, this is Jose's going with favourites for competition. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Oh, I'm hearing Onana. Wait, is Onana? What is it saying? Is Onana rested or in? What are they saying? What's going on?
Well, Onana, obviously, he's not in the squad, but it could be for any reason. We haven't got any confirmation or anything just yet. We've got some quotes from Ruud van Nistelrooy. He says, I take great pride in that I can bring the club forward, even in a short period of time. He says, get a lot of the ball, attack, and try and give the fans a good night. Stephen Ralston from the Manchester Evening News says he just briefly spoke to Manchester United technical director Jason Wilcox. And he said, busy week, Jason. He nodded and said, yeah, busy week. That's good journalism, isn't it? That's just what he's posted.
No, you didn't.
But to be fair, even he after goes, I bet you're glad you've followed me after reading that cutting-edge journalism. Yeah, it's dynamite stuff. Do you see Jamie Jackson's article earlier today? Jamie Jackson's the best one. Jamie Jackson's one was Manchester United are confident they'll have Ruben Amorim in before the 1st of December. And you go, well, I hope so, Jamie, because that's a month away. It's like me going, I'm confident that, I don't know, he's going to be in before 2025. Well, yeah.
I'm confident I'm going to fall asleep tonight. Like, at some point, I'm going to fall asleep and wake up tomorrow. You know, that's like, again, hedging your bets was an article. That's the gotta be. And I like Jamie. That's what's crazy. Jamie doing that is Jamie. I might have to say, it's late. Late.
But confident of being before December 1st. Well, yeah. Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, what we doing otherwise, you know? And basically it's because obviously he's got that 30-day notice period, Amorim and what have you. But it's, you know, it's just a case of, isn't it, about when is he going to be in, not for Chelsea, but is it going to be after, week after? Because this is also, I guess, the awkward part for him. Like, if he's agreed to become Man United manager and he's got a contract offer and all that kind of stuff, is he just going to keep managing games for Sporting Lisbon? Well, you know what I mean? That is awkward, isn't it?
It's very awkward. Something that I want to pause this conversation for a second, and I want to turn our attentions to Chelsea and Jadon Sancho.
Is that with illness? Yeah.
Do you hear what the manager said not too long ago? That he couldn't get into the team because, you know, that's interesting, isn't it?
Jadon.
Jadon. No, but I'm just saying again, like it's one of those things that we know too well. Are you with me? It's one of those things that Enzo Maresca, the last two on Jadon Sancho, the last 2 games, he didn't play for tactical decisions. No more than that. Sancho is doing well since he arrived. Players can't maintain the same level all season. That's interesting. I just think
I'm assuming he'd be he wouldn't be allowed to play against us because technically we're a parent club. So he won't play on Sunday either. So that'll be 4 games in a row. Doesn't play. It reminds me of? It reminds me a bit of the Mason Mount thing. You know, when Mason Mount came to us, and you did have, to be fair, a lot of Chelsea fans going, I'm glad he's gone, you know, blah, blah, blah. And we were like, he's just really salty. And then we're like, I kind of see it. And it's kind of the same with the Sancho one, isn't it? You know, goes to Chelsea, they're going, see, we got him, this amount of money, blah, blah, blah. And there was not every United fan in fairness, but quite a few United fans. So I'm glad to see the back of it. Just that situation's done. And saltiness, and now you're starting to see it. Like I saw big accounts, that were very much praising Sancho. Like 3 games in, we were saying now he doesn't run that much, does he? Or he doesn't do it. Well, we kind of told you.
Again, people are just starting to see that shouldn't happen. The main thing is him saying he didn't get involved for tactical decisions. Yeah. Well, what are you not doing? So you can't get into you can't be selected at all in the match day squad. Like sometimes we got to and obviously it was a stick that we used to beat the old manager, but it's just something to pay a subtle amount of attention to, because this is something that destroyed the fan base. This was one of the things that we divided the allegiance of the fan base.
It doesn't take much though, KG, does it? We'll do it over anything. Like we move on. We move on to the next. We move on to the next. We move on to the next player, or we move on to the next point. Because like now, like we're divided now over someone that's not here anymore. You know what I mean? How mad
are we still divided? Are we still divided? Of course we are. I don't think we're divided. I think we're kind of together for a little bit. I feel like
I think there is still a lot of projection going on. Like you said yesterday on the Flex and KG show of this, in 2.5 years' time, I'll be here when you say that he's not good enough, and I'm telling you, like we do it. Well, to be fair, partially it's a bit like that, not totally as extreme, but with Ahmad at the moment, you know what I mean? You get the free Ahmad, then you get people going, I don't know why you're going about that. Ahmad, he's not even actually all that. He's not that good. We love it. We love it.
So you're saying it just moves on to the next. It's
just
going to
find something else. We'll find something else. We'll find another player. We do it all the time.
But it doesn't feel toxic at the moment, though.
It'll be the same with Xerxes. It already kind of is of Xerxes. Nah. And they go, I saw you on X earlier on going to Saeed, going, have you seen McTominay? And you're telling me he's better than Xerxes, and Saeed fires back. No, I watched the game last night, KG.
But it's actually quite funny because I'm more in like, I don't actually feel anything like towards I'm not bothered at the moment. It's so early. The Xerxes thing is early. It's just quite funny because it's one of those ones, that because it is a 9.5, right? And I know McTominay is a 9.5 as well. I just do find it funny. Like they're the same position.
Napoli are doing well. Napoli are doing very well. Top of Serie A,
But they're the same. But we have to understand they are the same position, right?
You saying if Conte had come to United, he would have made McTominay super player?
I'm just saying they're 9.5s. They're both 9.5s. McTominay's no midfielder and he's no striker. He's really positioned as a 9.5. Well, so then now you say, well, you can compare them, innit?
He's playing this evening, as you can see right there on the screen, guys. Xerxes is up front. Bruno Fernandes, seemingly out of possession at least, will be his partner. It's a 4-2-3-1, but also a 4-4-2. That Xerxes thing is never going to go away with you, is it? Never.
It's funny. I think it's so funny because.
And I tell you what, as well,
I hope he's going to be better.
And KG, I think what's an actually underrated part of KG's game, is he's more of a stirrer than people think. Like I Flex, if we're going to rank it in terms of stirrers, Flex is the ultimate. I'd put myself second, a close second.
Yes. Yeah,
I'll put myself second.
Oh, I'm the last.
And KG's good, but he knows how to, because the other day someone brought up Xerxes' name and Flex pulled a face, and KG went, "What was that? What was that? Flex, did you do something?"
No,
and that spiraled into a whole thing.
No, I know how Flex feels though. That's the funniest thing, because we all know each other here. So we know when it's like, you can see me. Sometimes you'll do stuff in the show and you just know what's going on. You might just laugh at something I've done and it's just, we'll continue streaming, right? And we have those moments a lot. I'm telling you, I know Flex, and Flex is giving up on this player already. I'm still willing. I'm still saying, Xerxes, show me something. But I am looking at you with side eye and asking myself, are you better than McTominay? That is a true question I'm asking myself. Honestly.
You've been critical so far, haven't you? You have been critical so far.
it's more funny. But yeah, I've just been like, I'm waiting to see if he's better than McTominay because that's important. He has to be better than McTominay. At the moment,
Are they the same? Are they the same though?
Why
when was
not?
McTominay starting up front?
McTominay's there. McTominay's a 9.5, bro.
What position did he play for United? It changed a bit, didn't it?
But we was no midfielder. We realized having him as
I would agree with
right
that.
behind the striker. Having him right behind the strike, he's not a 6. McTominay's not a 6.
Yeah, agreed.
He's not an 8. He's not really a 10 in it. He's not going to.
He was played as an 8 though. But even Eric was playing him as an 8 with role of being a box to box.
Yeah, but he tried to just get him out the way and realized he was better crashing the box than scoring goals. He quickly realized he's got an eye for goal. He has he can sniff out the goal. But he's not similar to Xerxes in that regard. Scott McTominay was not doing link-up play, which is what Joshua Xerxes does. So they're not the same player, are they then? So you can't really compare them that much. I just call them 9.5s because end of the day, it's link-up play.
So you've hyper-focused on the 9.5 bit.
Yeah.
And then just gone, and so that's your comparison.
Another one can score. And one's a striker and one's not. One's actually really called a striker.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully Joshua Xerxes scores this evening.
I want him to. I hope he does, bro.
How many actual goals has McTominay scored at Napoli? Legitimately? Because like sometimes you just see it on like Twitter or whatever. I don't actually know, yeah. Because it might be one of those ones where it's like 2.
They're on the same amount of goals. They're probably on the same amount of goals this season.
McTominay scored twice in all comps. McTominay scored twice. How many Xerxes got? I think Xerxes like 1, to be fair. Let's have a look. So McTominay scored twice. He scored twice. He got 2 assists. That's in all comps. That's McTominay this season. Xerxes is 1 goal, 2 assists in all comps. So Xerxes is actually only a goal behind McTominay. By the way, the big comparison. If Xerxes scores tonight, he's level with McTominay. Does that suddenly mean then he's better than McTominay now?
We need to be clear. We need to be clear, bro.
So then that goes to show then your comparison and analogy was not based on statistical evidence. That was just a buzzword of 9.5, and then you decided that was a thing.
How many goals does McTominay get a season?
On average, I don't have to hand. Well, we can't say that about Xerxes. It's his first season.
Yeah, just got to compare them when it's time to compare them.
Yeah,
I'm just being a prick. I'm just being literally. Honestly, I'm not even invested in this one. Like, I want the guy to do well. I'm just being a prick, to be honest. I hope it works out. But he's one of those players that I'm like, hope you live up to the thing. But
to be fair, I rate that from KG. He got presented with the statistical data there and just went, I'm being a prick.
Oh yeah, you can tell. I'm not. There's no even. I don't have any malice towards the player. I don't really.
But that is kind of wild with the McTominay thing, because by the way he's spoken about on social media, you would have thought he scored more than 2 goals this season.
He's running things in that midfield, though, isn't it?
You know what I mean? You would have thought. But the way that it's spoken about,
it's the announcer. The announcer. McTominay scored.
Chris Wheeler has just tweeted in the last couple of seconds, KG, saying reports in Portugal are saying that Ruben Amorim terms have been agreed between Manchester United and Sporting Lisbon, a £9.2 million fee, which is 8.3 million euros, plus 1 million euros or more to secure an early release. The Portuguese media are saying he will sign a 2.5-year deal with the option of another year. So the suggestion is that the fee has been agreed with Sporting, not just the release clause, but also to actually secure him out of that 30-day period. So he will be in before the end of November or something like that.
It's new news in a way.
A bit of new news. Bit of a short contract actually, though. 2.5 years with an option year. 2.5 years. Prove yourself, mate.
United, 18 months. He's on the Vivell.
Yeah,
he's on the Vivell. The Vivell prove yourself contract, because Vivell's not even stored right now, is he?
No, he's got one more window. He's got one more window, hasn't he? You know what I mean? That's it.
He's got Jan. He's saying we've got to go and get that striker. What's it, Gorkaris or whatever his name? How do you say his name?
What he's got to. Did you see? I think this was in the Athletic article where they were talking about FFP and PSR, and the suggestion being that because of you know, with the money that's been spent to not only get rid of Ten Hag, but also bring in Amorim, which has been disputed about whether or not that goes towards PSR, whatever, but it's money. The suggestion is that there was no money to spend now in January because of it. And there was a line in there that I'm paraphrasing here that basically Sir Jim Ratcliffe viewed it as, let's push it and see what happens. Basically of going, would they have the balls to deduct us points, or would they have the balls to fine us or whatever? Let's see what can happen. I went, that is big billionaire energy, isn't it? Of going, we'll see.
Oh,
That's the one who lives in Monaco and left England.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You
We'll
know
see.
how he acts. We'll see. You know, he's a different type of guy. Like you know what's kind of what really wants to excite me? Thinking, okay, new manager coming in, and we want to build a new stadium. That's mad. We actually are trying. We want to build a new ground for Man United. Like I'm excited about when we achieve that goal, because that's a huge Man United with a new stadium is important for a team like us. Man United getting back to where we're meant to be, because if you say football goes in cycles and stuff, yes, we're in our negative cycle at the moment, the negative spin, but then it's only gonna change if there's a sense of, again, structure, people willing to spend money, and the right man at the helm. And now finally there's structure, willing to invest and spend money, and we're looking like we're trying to bring the right people in. We got the Man United being able to. We never would have done this under Woodward. Imagine how long this would have taken under them lot, under the old regime. You would have heard all of these names. This whole week would have been a disgrace of this manager might get it. This manager might get it. There'd been leaks all over the place. They'd have been flying around all over the place, and probably getting no's and stuff. That's what would have happened, because we've seen this before. Now we find ourselves in a position where the most sought after manager is being he's really sought after in terms of Liverpool, Manchester City, and all of a sudden, and his team's the top of their league, the Portuguese league, and he's coming to us, also bringing his team. That kind of shows me a sense of competence that we haven't seen for a long time at a club like Man United.
We got a bunch of super chats here that we'll get to. David Naheen's been a man for 27 months. So says, my question is, what do we do if this manager can't get us back on track? Do we just wait for next season and pray we grow? PS 3-1 Ghana hat trick. Well, I think this season, I don't think it's going to be a case of like, you know, a Graham Potter, you know, when he went to Chelsea and they were like, well, we'll see if it doesn't go well, we'll stick with him. And then it got so bad they had to get rid of him a few months later. You would hope it's not as catastrophic, but he'll see out the season. They'll give him a full season, including this one as well, I think at minimum. Red Baron says, nice straw man, guys, very professional. Unpopular Red says, was meant to be his first season, was meant to be his first back season under Ineos. I think, is that referring to Erik ten Hag, maybe? I'm not sure on that one. Space Odyssey, he did get back, yeah. Space says, honestly asking, what's the point of Shaw? Wow. Who knows with Luke Shaw, honestly. K-Flow says, is Sancho going to write a sermon online? I wonder what he thought when that happened.
He should do. Mariska saying he didn't play for tactical reasons. Who the hell is he talking to?
Nathan says, KG, how are you holding a court session on your channel for the cult you started? LOL. You started this whole Ten Hag Defense League shit. Bots, Mark N are your disciples. Wow, very strong.
Yep. And that's what they said. And yeah, again, that was out there. But then me and Joe Blackman have this thing where he says that he created the THDL. So
he has, yeah, I know he's claimed responsibility for that multiple times.
Yes. So, you know, we've argued about it, but, you know, he took responsibility today and I let him.
Dwayne says, McTominay was our bagsman off the bench and Xerxes is the guy now. Scotty Totti scores bangers. Manchcutioner says, remain strong with the agenda, KG. Let's sign Gokares or Santi. Bahir says, dear KG, please. McTominay is the definition of a box crasher, a midfielder who arrives late in the box and scores. The job of a 9.5 is to primarily help wingers score, saying they're different. And Marcus says, would you like to see Alphonso Davies in a United shirt? Well, do you know what? That is such an interesting one because the Alphonso Davies stuff, yeah, when the links were coming out about that last week, and everyone was like, bullshit, he's going to Real Madrid or he's whatever.
Yeah.
But then, and like suddenly, and I guess rightfully so, people are going, we're just switching to a back three very soon. You know what I mean? That's interesting. And now we're saying that, and now we're saying we're going after Alphonso Davies, who could play as a left wing back, and we really need one. That's very interesting.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That's like, I don't even want to get excited, but Alfonso, that would be so lovely. That would be exciting. Again, the Liverpool game's kicked off here. Hopefully they get knocked out. They're the holders, right? Liverpool.
Yeah,
One
they're the holders. Yeah.
1 down, 4 to go. Again, I gotta stick the knife in.
Yeah. Hello, Coppish.
No, but the Alfonso thing is the way Man United are going to play. And if you can say to a player, this is going to benefit you more than anyone, this formation, this shape, you will see a lot of the ball. You know how the manager wants to move and how he wants to play. And there's a space for you in this team. Man United is the team for you. Now, we just can't write off. And we definitely do have a good relationship with Bayern Munich. Can he actually start to sign players? The contract, it's the end of the season, you come here on a free. Can we do that?
From January. From January you can. Yeah. We could potentially
do that. And there's a couple of players because they're gonna do at the moment. You imagine that Trent is gonna probably end up at Real Madrid pre-contract in Jan.
Well, that's a very interesting one with the Liverpool situation in general. They got Trent, Van Dijk, and Salah are all like not signing new contracts at the moment now. So it's a bit like, what happened? Imagine they all left.
Nasty work. Roll of the dice.
Yeah,
it'll be nasty. And do you know what's so crazy? I would love to be good when Liverpool are good, so we could actually challenge them. I want to actually see what that rivalry will look like if we was actually trying to compete for a title. You see how they've got this thing with Man City, but there's a rivalry that's been built up because they honestly don't like each other, right? But then it hasn't got the historic and that feeling towards it. It's not us, I would love us to both be there, really going for it. I feel like when we were good, they were just by the wayside and it just didn't exist. And now we've almost shifted places, and now they're out in front, and we're nowhere near competing with them. I love to compete at the same time.
Well, what's interesting, just in general, I think about the Premier League is that, all this talk about Pep, when's he going to leave? He might be, at the end of this season, might be the season after that, whatever. But you do wonder, okay, like let's say when Pep does go, and inevitably when he does go, City's level, they'll still probably be, well, who knows if they'll be in the league, to be fair. But let's say they do beat the 115 charges and they stay in the league and Pep goes, and they're back to what they were like, say, Pellegrini, Mancini, where win the league every other season or they're competing or whatever, but they're not dominant. Who would be that next side that is like, all right, they're the ones all the time? It's difficult to say, isn't it?
Well, you're looking at Arsenal now, isn't it? Arsenal and Chelsea.
Are you though?
Chelsea are going to be back in the mix. Yeah, they have to. Chelsea are going to be back in the mix.
I don't know if it's as cut and dry as that. I think it's wide open.
I think Chelsea are going to be right back in the mix, man. They're just that club, and they have to be. It's been a while. Like, I'm so used to seeing Chelsea right up there, involved and competing for major honors. It actually feels weird to see them mudded like this. It's the craziest fall off, for a side that we even when they sack managers, they still win big trophies.
Yeah, well, they get rid of like when they had AVB and he got sacked, and then they win the Champions League with Di Matteo. You know what I mean? Mad,
they just win it like 2 shirts, and then they win it again. Like they can do that. They just do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
we've got over 2,000 people watching, KG. Actually, we're close to 2,300 people watching. We're less than 1K likes, though. Less than 100 likes to go until 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Also, be sure to subscribe because, as you can see in the top right-hand corner, we're currently at over 180,000 subscribers. We're less than 500 to go until 181,000 subscribers. So if you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. You know what to do. Bottom right-hand corner, click the notification bells because the last few days, it's been mad. emergency lives happening all the time. So if you click the notification bell, you'll be notified indeed when we go live. Kickoff is in about 10 minutes time or so. And we will be up to date as we possibly can. David T with the super chat says Dallow's on fraud watch, has cost us since pre-season. Thoughts, KG?
Oh man, Dallow, another player that can you really feel some level of encouragement playing under this Amorim style, right? He's a player that can gain, playing in this system as a shame, I thought the game was about to start. There you go. Playing as a wing back, Dallow should be up there. The cutbacks, he should be getting a lot of space. They do want to play central. They almost use them as a decoy. The wing backs. They do want to play through the middle and get the ball to the striker as soon as possible, but they are there for the overlaps and the cutbacks. But I imagine it suits Dallow more than it would suit a Wan-Bissaka under this Amorim guy. I can't imagine Wan-Bissaka being his wing back. So while Dallow is on fraud watch, it doesn't matter because he does have a Mazraoui. And when Malacia and Shaw gets back, if he ever comes back, that will be the left-hand side, and the right-hand side will really look after itself. Mazraoui and Dallow fighting for that number one spot is going to be interesting. And we've seen Dallow when he has to push, when he has to fight for the spot because he's under pressure, we get the best version of Dallow. He's one of our best players last season, so I'm not going to call him a fraud. And some people are actually kind of happy, Had he not made that miss, the manager's still going to be here.
You see, the people are equating it to there's a famous clip of Steven Gerrard taking a penalty against Blackburn for Liverpool, and he's standing there. I think Blackburn are 2-1 up against Liverpool at Ewood Park, and he turns like this. And as he turns, they pan to Roy Hodgson standing on the touchline for Liverpool. And the way they frame, obviously he didn't mean to miss it on purpose, but the way they frame it is basically he's standing there, just a big breath cage. He goes, turns like that. And Roy Hodgson standing there in his Liverpool coat, hands in his pocket. Yeah. Steven Gerrard turns back, puts it over the bar. And they're like, and you go, yeah. But
No, because I think
it's kind of Tony Stark and Endgame vibes. You know what I mean? Of like, looks around, gotta take it.
Absolutely, because the miss from Dallow will be discussed for many seasons. What's going on here? Am I glitching?
Yeah, you're frozen. You're a bit.
Let's make sure I close OBS so there's no issues.
You close something and then suddenly it all fixed itself.
Closing it now just to sort it out. So there you go. But that miss will be studied. The fact that Dallow, what was he thinking? Still to this day, I can't understand what was going through Dallow's mind in that shot. Did these players know something? Did they just get a vibe and said, all right, this is it? Because some of those misses were criminal.
He didn't miss on purpose, though. Like, he didn't miss them. You know what I mean?
I know, but it just doesn't. Some of the stuff that's happened, and you start to get a vibe of how, like, the group chat. We always just talk about the group chat and what they're probably saying. I don't get the impression that Ten Hag was very much liked by a lot of players. So if De Gea is still in someone's group chat, because you're not just going to get rid of De Gea, innit? But these guys...
Bruno's good friends with him, isn't he? Bruno's regularly, they're going out for dinner, going around their houses, that kind of stuff. And De Gea, he was salting us cross-platform. Yeah, this wasn't just everywhere. I'm gonna put one on the story. This was I'm gonna put it on the story. Then I'm going over to X.
Yes.
or he talked to his media person and went, put this on everything.
Yes. Cross-platform. That do you know how? And in his head, I know for De Gea, he must be so disgusted because he's probably looking at Onana's first season and thought, I was way better than that. I'm actually like, he probably looks at that and says, I was Man United through and through. He loved the club. That's one person that can say De Gea really loved the club. Even when they offered him the minimal contract, like the reduced contract, he said, I still stay. And yet they didn't, they still got rid of him. He's probably like a lot of animosity there. Probably as much animosity that Roy Keane feels towards Sir Alex because, they're not friends yet. And I don't think De Gea and the manager will be, best friends anytime soon. No pen pals at all.
Chris Wheeler's now also saying reports in Portugal, or reports from Portugal, are suggesting that Amorim is expected to stay in Portugal until the international break, which could mean that that could mean that Rude's in charge for, what would that be? That would be tonight, Chelsea, PAOK, and then is it Ipswich?
No
Is that the one?
chance. No
Could
chance.
be the next 4 games, possibly.
No chance. They don't know what Ineos are doing. That's all the media showed me. They don't have a clue what's going on. The media
also, so he would be in charge for tonight, Chelsea, PAOK, Leicester. That would be the 4. Leicester at home. He could possibly be in charge for. But also, if that's reports coming out of Portugal, someone did say this on social media today, which was a good point, which is basically, well, if it's reports from Portugal, is it impossible that, like, Sporting don't brief that to the local media to make sure they get as much money as possible for Amorim?
Yeah, it's like they're just doing that thing, like we just have to truly understand. They don't know. No one knows what they're talking about. Man United, you saw all the names, the list of players, and then Man United just said, no, it's him actually. Yeah. That's how it's gone the whole time. They said that that last international break, Tuchel, all these sorts of names and stuff. England signed Tuchel, and that was the meeting where we're gonna know, and the manager's definitely going. I heard.
There you go, KG. Players coming out onto the pitch. There you go.
I had Southgate's name for long as well. Remember that Southgate thing was? That's who they really like. Yeah. Not true at all.
No,
not true at all.
So I'm surprised with how you watch Sky Sports as well that you were able to get this one, KG.
We're doing that. We're doing that thing where I'm going to be a little bit behind.
Oh, but you got two different ones.
Remember only when it's now TV, I'm behind a little bit, but when it's on BT, it's fine. It's 100%.
Yeah. So KG will be giving us his cue.
Yeah. It's only like
look at him. He's clapping, he's pumping his fist as well.
Oh, man, I wish I could see that.
Go on, Rude. Look, he's not in his coaching gear as well. Black jacket.
Go on, Rude. Oh wait, KG, why'd you just change the channel, you idiot? You idiot.
He does look the part.
He looks good?
He does. He's got a turtleneck. He's got black jacket on.
Oh, why did you change it, you idiot? Sports. It was fine. I just wanted to see what you were seeing, and now I'm not seeing anything.
Ah, Mr. the Comedian. This typical KG.
Why did I do that for? You idiot. I honestly don't understand what I've done that for. Go back. Oh, there we go. It's really nervous there.
Yeah. So we don't need this.
He does look good. He does look good. I saw him in a touch line.
I can get rid of this, so we don't need it.
Yeah. Interim head coach. Amas still not playing.
Yeah, if you are just tuning in, actually, we can get you the starting 11 up on the screen right now. In goal, it's Bayern Deer. You've got Dalot, De Ligt, Lindelof, and Martinez. Manuel Ugarte and Casemiro in midfield. Bruno Fernandes in the 10, could be alongside Joshua Zirkzee at front. Marcus Rashford seemingly on the right-hand side. Alejandro Garnacho on the left-hand side for United. For Leicester, it's a heavily rotated side that you can see right there. Includes the likes of Connor Cody, Skip, Jordan Ayew is in there, D. Cordova Reed. Just some of the names you may recognize in the Leicester starting 11.
Oh, come on, just win this game and stay in this competition, man.
But United.
I just want to stay in this competition. That's all.
I just want to win games, KG. I'm a simple man. Just want to win games.
Rashi. Oh, he's gone to the black hair color. He's gone back to his roots.
He's changed.
Oh, come on. Are we going to do that team huddle that hasn't helped anyone? Team huddle, absolutely. It's a big embarrassment, to be honest.
Look at Rude, suave.
It must be and you know what, Rude, you never know. Like, if it goes, he might get a chance to one day come back if he does well.
Never know. Or
never
maybe
know.
does such a good job, Amorim goes, look, I want to keep you.
Don't know if you want to go backwards after being the man. Look at him. He looks good, innit? Looks like he belongs, but no. And can you imagine? That's what we would have been doing. We would have said,
yeah,
trim. Now that's not in anyone's minds.
No.
That's good. They took that away from us as fans. We didn't need to get like giddy and excited.
Well, this is a bit of a struggle, KG. I can't pause it because those guys was plus.
I'll tell you when it's kicked off, but it hasn't yet. That's annoying.
Yeah.
Maybe it's kicked off.
Oh, it's not. You're not a million miles behind.
Cool. Big kick out. There you go. 9, 10. What you want? 11, 12,
32.
13. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen.
Yeah.
And
I'll put I'll get you commentary as well.
Now I don't even need the commentary as well, but just put it on the main. There you go. Man United just moving the ball around. Again, these lot playing for their careers. Oh, that's there, fuzzy. That's annoying that it's this way on the plus. Yeah, see, I can't see that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. Okay, not bad. I can't hear you, Owen.
What about now?
Yeah, perfect. Oh, good pick up the ball from Casemiro.
Playing up this evening. I don't know why.
Casemiro goes long.
Bruno Fernandes.
And you know
apparently it's sold out tonight as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Man United.
You sure you don't need commentary?
Yeah, go on then.
Let me
bind there into delete. It's mad that Lindelof played with Amorim, right? Oh, I couldn't hear you.
I think so. I mean, he's a young guy.
It's just mental. The fact that he's that young and he, like what he's doing with his career. Delo into the midfield, Zaxi as deep as ever. It's okay. He's still trying to get it sorted. I'm good with what I'm seeing right now still. Ball over the top. Come on, Garnacho. Yes. Owen, can you hear me?
Yeah. I fixed it.
I can hear it. Oh, I thought we turned the ball over. Do you know who's growing into performances?
Who's that?
Delete.
He has a bit, hasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, Lindelof. Gets barged off it. Oh, Casemiro, be careful, mate.
Casemirs,
my guy. Leicester on the ball. Can you imagine how toxic it would have been if Ten Hag's still in the dugout right now? Probably getting mad about these lot having this little passing moment.
Passing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, no. We're not even on the ball. Because it's so mad. We're so mad now that that was the.
Ivor Clip's been a member for 40 months, says Dallo, Rashford, and Bruno are scams. They're the ones who are supposed to be standing out and leading anyway, focusing on the game. Nathan with a super chat says De Gea made saves Onana could never. Simple. Austin's the latest member of the UV Members Club. I think he's just a re-established one. And it says, because then it says been a member for 27 months. It says Yo O-Dog and Kev, New Dawn ahead of us. Big up, guys. Big up, Austin.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for that message.
Yeah. Well,
Steve Cooper. Can't remember where he was. Was he at Brentford?
Forest.
Where was he? Forest, that's it.
It was at Forest, yeah. Got him promoted. Bindeer, generational passing, KG.
Generational pass from him, actually.
Yeah.
Into Delit. Oh, that's nice. That's nice and sexy there. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah. Be careful of the agenda, KG, the agenda.
I'm gonna. That's it. It's agenda. It says agenda when it comes to sexy.
Yeah, we haven't actually heard of the agenda in quite a while, have we? There was a period of time where we used to bring up the agenda.
Who did they have the agenda for? What player was it?
I can't remember. But the agenda was a thing for a period of time.
Yeah, but I can't remember what player that I was doing that with. Oh my goodness. Have they given a foul throw? Oh, and you must be well proud about that.
Well, you know, foul throws is
Something needs to piss you off a lot when he's doing these.
It is. Let me just fix that as well. And there you go.
Euro's still developing nicely, isn't it? Still trying to get back to playing.
Yeah.
So mad that Ten Hag didn't get to use him in the Premier League, though. Bloody hell. New signing that he doesn't even get to really play.
I'll tell you what, he's in. He's in, KG. He's in.
9.5.
I tell you what, he's slow, isn't he? He is not quick. Because I tell you what, then I thought he's in behind. He'll definitely get a shot on target. But it was like time stood still there, KG. Time properly stood still for Joshua Zirkzee.
Remember I said, am I faster than him?
Yeah.
Remember?
Because I literally, the Leicester player slips and he's in. Like, he is in. And then it was like, oh, somehow he's not in. Look how suave he is. Cage, look at that.
Oh, man. Owen, come on, bro.
Actually, oh, he tried to play Bruno in. You're suddenly saying, actually, you're feeling a bit more optimistic about your foot race chances.
Nothing to say, man.
I didn't see it. So
I didn't see it, bro. Don't worry, he's gonna find his form though.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was rubbish. That was rubbish, bro. Come on, bro. That was rubbish. Let's be real. Let's be real. Anyway, yeah. What can we do?
8 minutes, guys. Still 0-0. No real chances or anything just yet. Delict.
Yeah.
That's a poor pass by Dallo. Luckily gets it back, though. Even they're talking about the big miss.
Yes. This is a nothing. Nothing happened. I think he just needs to try and go at his man, like, especially if he's gonna play in this Amorim style. Imagine he wants players running in behind, right? Ain't that the thing? Ain't that his style?
Well, then you saw Leicester kind of fizz one into Dallo, couldn't get a touch. They've got it back. I tell you what, they're in.
They're in. It's not overlap just yet. Well done, Delete.
Well, they've got it back. They've got it back, KG.
Oh, we have to have a good look at Ugarte, you know. We're just chilling here watching this game, forgetting that he's a brand new player that we need to have an eye on.
Well, yeah, and many are expecting counterattacks on. Bruno Fernandes, good pass.
It's a good pass, that. That's naughty from... That was naughty from Bruno, man. You didn't have to force him in like that.
I tell you what, the chat is on to Joshua Zirkzee, by the way. They're saying
Let's let him live. He's brand new. He's brand new.
JP says Xerxes attacks in Klarna.
They're calling him a young workhorse, but they need to chill with that.
D Crypto said Zerk Guire.
Zerk
Jason says who's faster, Xerxes or KG's scooter?
My scooter's quick, you know. Me on a scooter, I'm gone. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Casemiro. Let's see. Will it get to his man? Hey, Casemiro has that, you know.
Sometimes he's the most like. Sometimes he can pass. It's the Gattuso settings. Sometimes maybe good. Sometimes maybe shit.
Yeah.
With his passing.
Definitely.
The Casemiro special, which is good. Fine, dear. Generational touch.
Another one. 100% pass rating.
Distray, yeah.
Come on, Xerxes. All right. Oh.
Now it's become a thing now, hasn't it? You know what I mean? Now it's every time he touches the ball, it's going to be a thing.
No, but you know what's so mad, yeah? The killer is I want to be positive. That's the smasher. Like I'm honestly, this is what I'm on.
You had the hubba bubba reaction there, KG. The flavor was there for a micro second.
I want it to work. I literally want to be like, there you go, hold that, see, you know what I mean? But it's gonna come. Give him time.
See, I now understand what people were saying about me the other week, because when you say that, it's not the most sincere tone.
No, honestly, I want it like I can't.
Now you're caught in the cycle that I was caught in a few weeks. You know when you're going like, I mean it, but now everything I'm saying doesn't sound true.
But it sounds crazy. It does sound insincere, but I need him to work because he's new. He has to work. He just needs to. He just needs to be or use. We have to whatever strengths he does have. We need just to add a bit more. So if it's like a bit more just intense, some running, you know.
Oh, Dallo, what are you doing?
Dallo Dallo, yeah. Dallo, why are you?
Look at this.
Why has he become a criminal?
What's he doing?
Dallo?
You can even see Delit kind of goes like, "What were you expecting? You decided to just pass it to a player in the box.
Why has Dallo become this? What's happened to him?
Man.
By the way, who's inheriting a better squad? Did Ten Hag inherit a better squad, or is Amorim inheriting a better team?
Well, it's difficult to say, isn't it? Because the squad that Ten Hag inherited, he did add. That first summer was it 6 players too, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Amorim's
that's a late tackle there. That's a late tackle on Delit. I think he's gone down. I don't know if he's holding his. Can we see? Are they going to show us? Is Delit okay? Still really can't see. Can't know.
I think he's all right. He's fine.
There you go.
Casemiro.
Carry on. This is talking about the inheritance.
Ref's given no foul there. Here they come again. It's still a bit. Leicester have having actually more of the ball than I kind of thought. Remember, this is Leicester reserves.
Oh man.
And like you said, KG, if this was Eric Ten Hag still in charge, we'd be grumbling, wouldn't we?
We would be serious grumbles. You'd be looking at him in the dugout. He'll be telling us first half we didn't give him much away. We had a couple chances. The Xerxes one was a big one.
Oh, Dallo again. Literally, look, he's got his hands in the air because he can't pass the ball. Dallo is, for the first 15 minutes here, how many completed passes has Dallo actually done?
Mate, I'm trying to, maybe start counting from now because it's a weird performance from Dallo right now, playing against us. That's a nice little press from Xerxes down the keeper. Forced him to kick it long.
Oh, Casemiro and Delit nearly went into each other.
Okay, cool. Good. Martinez. Looking nice at the left-back position at the moment. Down into Garnacho. There you go. Let's go. What have we got?
Bruno Fernandes.
That's the KG.
Casemiro. Oh my God! What a goal that is, KG! Oh my God! Look at Ruud van Nistelrooy. Look at oh, what a goal!
What a scene!
That is absolutely outrageous. We said Casemiro is special. That is KG. That's goal of the season.
What is going on? Look at Bruno's face. He can't believe it, bro. Who is this man? He wanted Ten Hag gone. He wanted Ten Hag gone. If there was someone that didn't want to play under Ten Hag anymore,
what a goal that is. Oh my God. He Casemiro specialed it into the net, KG. You know we're saying Casemiro special pass. He did it, but just as a shot. What a goal. Look at this.
It's a really good goal because, again, the KG, here you go, Stefan.
Look at this. Off the bar. Fucking hell. Like, that is a rocket. Casemiro specialed it into the net.
Garnacho. You shouldn't be able to call this an assist, but it is.
Look at that. Oh, my word. What a goal.
He said, the manager's gone. Watch this. Amorim, that's a beautiful goal.
Look at Ruud. Look at Ruud. He loves it. He loves it. He's jumping around.
That's beautiful. I can't believe what I've just witnessed.
Ruud in, KG. Ruud in.
Wait, what was that, though?
I got to do the Rio Ferdinand. Get the contract, yeah?
Yeah.
Get the contract. Put it on the table. Give it anything. Sign it.
That was impressive, though. Bloody hell. That's the player that Thingy was crying for. That's the one where Carlo Ancelotti came in the room and he said,
please don't leave.
Don't leave. Hello, man, for fuck's sake. Ooh, how's he done that? Who is that?
That's 2-2, by the way, for Casemiro. He scored at the weekend, didn't he?
Oh, wait, what is Man United trying to do here? Wait, you lot. Okay, I'm not going to complain. Ooh, this is... Zaxi?
It's going to come to Rashford across goal. Oh, fizzed it. I don't know why. I don't know what cross Rashford was trying.
Rashford's such a madman, you know. Just be normal. How did Rashi fizz it like that? That's good for
Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Who's getting onto that? Garnacho does his best to get it across goal.
Ten Hag was wheeling the ball into the net in his time here. And then Casemiro scores a goal like that. Are you taking the piss, mate?
Casemiro in 50 minutes is whipping on off the top corner of the bus.
London buses. You're telling me I wanted you lot to score normal type goals. And you're going in to do that today. Are you lot taking the piss?
He's going to get Diogo Dalot missing an open goal from 5 yards. Casemiro's whipped one in from 30 in the top corner.
It's absolutely disgusting.
What a goal. I mean, but look, he scored at the weekend. He has scored goals for United, hasn't he?
I can't believe it, man. And they're saying buying this distro. It's been all right.
Distro, yeah.
The distro's been there. Kicking. Casemiro, you're taking liberties.
Sweepy keeper. Nearly got him, actually.
Again, gonna make character look stupid. Tell me so Chiellini and
sure.
Get up, you fraud.
Ruud's he's got good dress sense, hasn't he?
Yeah, it looks lovely, mate.
Is that what kind of manager would you be? Would you be like that on the touchline? Would you be, jacket, turtleneck? Would you be?
I'm going to go tracksuit because I'm going to be all over the place. You know me, I can't sit down. Running down the touchline. I've probably got the Pulis hat on as well.
Of course, yeah.
But the Pulis fit. Definitely, I'm getting Pulis fit.
Of course, yeah.
Running down the touchline, you know.
And you don't need them. You probably have the glasses on so you can do the Rafa Benitez at the end of the game.
That's the best bit. Bro,
do.
Did you see that? Hey, did you see Delo again, by the way? The slow. Did you see what Delo just did just now?
With the turn.
The slow pass into Bindy.
Yeah.
over the top.
Give it a free kick. And he got booked for it. I know he got booked for...
No. Do you know what's happening right now? PGMO, don't give a crap what they're called, are trying to make it up for us for the nonsense. Because that's not a yellow card.
He got booked.
That is not a yellow card. But that's just the PG. They've been told, give them everything.
Hey, did you see what game Michael Oliver's refereeing this weekend?
What one?
Manchester City. Mark with the super chat says that was just a steady Eddie goal. Yeah, what about Graham's at the moment?
Man said his club. All right, Zarkson trying to fix his wall. Rashi's going to go for it. Go on, Rashi. For the new manager.
Is he going to try the knuckleball Rashi?
I wouldn't mind that.
He's going to have a go. Hits the ball.
Yep. Spirit of Ronaldo there.
Yeah. Someone says you'd be... Decrypto says KG equals cashmere jumper, United shirt underneath.
I love that.
Or you would probably just continuously wear the boy Kev shirt.
Was he in?
Ganach. Offside.
What do you think about Garnacho's oversized suit? I
look ridiculous.
It's embarrassing.
It was so bad.
Some things are not fashion, man. Like, he looked like Steve Harvey. It's a Steve Harvey suit. It's the Kings of Comedy suit.
All he was missing was the little, the little, like, I don't know, napkin thing,
Yeah, it was wild, man. The suit was wild.
It was one of those ones you're going, you've definitely remembered to take up the legs on this, haven't you? Yeah. Day of. I didn't do it. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, totally forgot.
But that's what I'm saying. When fashion goes too far.
Well, I think now, isn't it? It's less about actually looking good. It's more about if you can get people talking. You know what I mean? Akshay says he's been around for 18 months, says was made redundant this Monday.
That was unnecessary. Is he going to get yellow for that? Akshay, that was a little bit unnecessary there.
Akshay says was made redundant this Monday, but so glad to have the UV community and United for once not making things worse. Keep up the great work, guys. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Akshay.
Sorry, man.
And I'm sure you'll bounce back. You'll find something very, very soon. No doubt about it. But I'm sure the UV community
as well.
Exactly. It might be the best thing that happened to you. It might be the start of a brand new chapter, and an even better one. You might look at this in 5 years' time and go, thank God that happened.
Yes.
So I'm sure the UV community will echo that.
Yes.
It's a free kick to Leicester. Did you see also as well that Amorim has one of the highest lines in Europe?
Yes. It's mental. My line, mate. So it's going to be, and Maguire. But then Maguire started to prove that he could play quite high up the pitch, though.
Yeah, he can play in a back three. It's kind of plays in a back three for England, or did under Gareth.
So I hope that Ignacio, I wouldn't mind. There's a couple players of theirs that I wouldn't mind picking up, though, to be honest.
But like you said, we've got to avoid, like we became sexy. Did you see what they said in commentary? I don't think he's made a pass to one of his teammates. Yeah.
You lot still, so yeah? 9.5.
Is that his percent? Is his pass completion percentage in this game? Is that what that is?
Don't know. Hey, I ain't there. Doesn't get me.
You thought about it for a second. You thought about going distro.
I wanted to.
Apparently, Newcastle are 1-0 up against Chelsea. KG.
Things you love to hear. Come on, Delo. Play well for us. All right. What we got here? Go on. Kick again. Ganach.
Oh, Rashford did well, actually, because he played it behind him.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go on, Rashi. I didn't have the understanding.
I got a bit better control of this now.
Oh, like that. I like that from Lindy there. Okay, Delos, come across.
Doing some passes, KG. Doing some passes.
Yeah. I'm hearing us now scored as well.
That's
okay, that one
was oh, unlucky. You can get it. Oh,
he ain't getting that.
No, he knew as well. He did like 3 strides and went, nope. We're about 250 likes, by the way, from 1.5k, and we've got over 1,800 people still watching, which is fantastic. So if you haven't already, click the like button, and we can get to 1.5k, which is he's offside. He'll be offside. Oh. He was offside, surely. By the way, also actually a reminder: no VAR in a Carabao Cup.
Oh, you got to be careful with that one, there, mate.
Oh, bloody hell!
Dallow's having a mare, you know. Not playing well. Look at Dallo. Look at Dallo.
He kept him on side.
I told you.
He's miles out. That's why you were like, because the Leicester player gives up on it, doesn't he? Go, I think I'm offside.
So Dallo's must be in bad form at the moment, then.
You're right in the sense of once we do actually get a left back into the team, if you're Masraoui, you'd be like, I can get that spot, surely.
Absolutely. Got my eye on it, mate.
Is Lindy, Delict, Casimirs. Oh, he's in. He's in. There is Dallo.
Okay.
Cross goal. Good night. 2-0.
Yes.
Add an assist, KG, for Dallo. Add an assist.
Come on. Garnacho. We're pricks, though. It is funny, but we are pricks, bro.
But then again,
we are pricks.
But this is what I was saying earlier on, though, isn't it? In the sense of, but yeah, all right, okay, we scored 2 goals, but like this is Leicester's like reserves. You know what I mean as well. We can't get too carried away in the sense of, see, these players, they could do it. Dallow's been shit for the first 27 minutes. Now he's got an assist. You know what I mean?
And look where he is, though. This is what they're gonna want in Amorim ball.
Boom! Good finish by Garnacho as well.
That's a good one, though. That's a good. Let's be fair. That's a good cross. Way better than the one that Rashford done. And
I guess what? That's the thing as well with Garnacho. He's missed easier chances than that. That's not an easy finish. First time, boom, into the net.
Man United are Chiefs, you know.
2-0. That's what we needed, KG. I said we need momentum.
Man United are such Chiefs.
And it was was it Casemiro with the pass to Dallo as well?
Someone said these players are scumbags.
Look at him. Look at Steve Cooper. He's livid. He's furious.
These players are scumbags.
Well, look, Casemiro, yeah. Casemiro in this first half has whipped one in off the bar, yeah, and he's played a defense splitting pass to Dallo to make it 2-0.
These players are scummy. How can they do this? How are they allowed to do this, bro? You know that thing with the Walter White? He can't keep getting away with this. You know, because
I can probably find it.
Oh, this is ridiculous what we're seeing. We're supporting Cobra Kai. Yes, we are, bro. Cobra Kai FC, bro.
You mean like this, KG?
You can't keep getting away with it.
Oh no, not the new manager bounce. Actually, you can't do that to him.
Never.
He's never. No, absolutely no chance. Oh, Bruno, give it to Zaxi.
Ah. You know what I mean? He's saying to Xerxes, he would say literally 2 feet, please. Feet.
Yes.
Do not play ahead of me. 2 feet.
These lot are snakes. If I'm thingy in Amsterdam, if I'm Ten Hag in Amsterdam, I'm saying.
Well, the true test, though, Cage, it will be
Christ.
Sunday. If it's like this Sunday, then you go, all right, cool, rude to get more out of them. But Leicester in the Carabao Cup, Leicester reserve, excuse me, in the Carabao Cup.
I understand that, but we've looked bad against everyone, bro.
Have we looked amazing in this game?
Xerxes taking liberties, bro. Honestly, it's not. It's getting unfunny now. It's not. It's getting unfunny. It's getting to that stage that it's actually starting to annoy me a little bit.
Antonio with the super chat says, all of a sudden we can finish. Matt's been a member for 10 months, says Ten Hag somewhere is kissing his teeth. These players are hardened criminals. Sham says, why is he not doing the Sue? Any reason? To be fair, though, we've, as some people are saying in the chat as well, we've played well in the Carabao Cup so far this season. Didn't mean all that much, did it? When we played against Barnsley.
Yeah, they're saying it was Casemiro for that misplaced pass. You know, remember, I'm toying it up. So he's one of those. He's like a kid that's in class, and you're like, get out. All right, send the kid out of class because how dare you perform like this?
They're also, Leicester are pissed off because they're saying that they think that Dallo was offside for the goal, but of course there's no VAR, so we
don't care. Don't care anymore.
Don't care.
Don't care. Don't care anymore.
Don't care. Don't care.
Don't care. That's still one of the greatest videos.
Don't care.
Okay. Oh man. Our players are snakes, though. There is a level of snakery that's here right now because, come on, man. You're telling me you guys couldn't score a single goal. If they scored against West Ham, our manager's still here.
Wow, that's a good question, okay. Do you think so?
Oh yeah, we would have lost another game. Not we. West Ham won at the weekend,
if he won at the weekend, you reckon?
Yeah, I think he was waiting.
Laurie Whitwell was kind of saying that those talks would have been going on for a while, and I don't know if West Ham was the final point.
I think it sped up the job, like giving him the job, right? But there was obviously working on it. But then I think maybe the next international break, Man United must have looked at the games and said, we are going to lose that one, and that one.
Yeah, he was going to get the sack regardless, wasn't he? That's happening. Oh, Bayern had a bit of a... Yep, scored.
What
there you
a
go.
goal.
Hey,
goal.
Don't give me Bayern all that kind of stuff. I mentioned before, he is not that. I watched him at the Euros. He is not that, Bayern. He's come out there, flapped at the ball.
That's a wicked goal.
And they've put one in off both posts and scored. Look at Rude.
That's not happy. Ten Hag's probably saying to himself,
look at this. What's he doing? Does he even punch it?
That's from Bayern there.
Finish.
Great finish.
What the fuck is that? That is honestly the weakest, most rubbish punch
there
from Bayern.
You lot can't blame that on Xerxes. That's not on Xerxes.
You can't. No, you can't blame that on Xerxes. Bayern has come out and this ball's like here, and he's decided to try and punch it with the weakest punch.
Still got to test that mentality.
Mm.
Oh wow!
What are you saying about these players being criminals, KG?
What's it? Doesn't change their spots. What's that? Leopard don't change their spots. That's the line.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice from Ugarte. Other side. Rashi.
Oh, good play by Rashford as well.
Rude look.
We got a game on our hands though, KG, don't we? 2-1 after 34 minutes.
Oh yeah, man. That's what you expect. But it's stupid though, because it's like Bayern for fuck's sake, mate.
Maybe you can see why Eric just decided not to ever play him. he's no, I can't.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, Bayern.
Have I got that?
No, you don't.
I swear I thought I put that on here.
No one was blaming Xerxes for the header.
Oh dear.
Shoot.
Foul.
Referee. Well done to him, though. That's the same guy that scored, I think.
Yeah.
Gets out fast.
He's going to take. Good pass by Bruno. Good touch as well.
Yo,
That's such a foul as well.
it's nasty as hell. I heard Spurs are winning. Is that true?
Got several people standing over this one. You've got Leicester standing over it. Look.
Timo Werner. I'm on the block like Werner. Yeah, man. Knock City out, man. I'll take another cup. I'm on the block like Werner.
Less than 10 minutes to go to half-time. 2-1. And it's a free kick to United.
Come on, man. Who's going to take it? Oh, Bruins.
Bruno.
What have you got for us?
Who's going to be? Bruno Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes. Deflection. It's in! KG. Everyone stop going in.
Oh my goodness! No, this is.
But you can't do that one, KG. You can't do that. That is luck, isn't it? That is when, like Eric, luck weren't going for you, mate. You know what I mean?
No,
luck weren't going for you.
No, that's taking the piss, though.
We couldn't score, and now we scored 3 in 36 minutes.
That's taking the piss.
But that again,
Look at that. Look what's happened.
That's luck. That's luck, isn't it?
Look at this. Bro, this is not even right. What's happening? The deflection, nasty. We couldn't buy a deflection.
What happened, KG, is I don't know. People didn't realize this actually. It kind of got lost, I suppose, in all the stories. But when Eric Ten Hag left Carrington, he actually had the hyena under his arm.
Yes.
That's what he left with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They went, right,
thank God.
Relieving you of your duties. You need to go and actually dig up the hyena.
Yeah.
And then leave. That's what he took. Because so far in this game, KG, we've had Casemiro whip it in top corner. We've had a goal that was probably offside and a deflection goal.
4 goals. There's been 4 goals at Old Trafford today, and we scored 3 of them.
Yeah, and 2 of them are dubious. You know what I mean?
Sanity. There you go. Ugarts. Lexi, do the right thing. All right. Here you go. Use the man. Okay, good pass. Very good.
Stephen F says we might be winning, but it's still clear to see some of these players are simply not good enough and lack footballing IQ. Matt Rose says lads been conspiring in the slithering common room. Scar's chosen spokesperson says we played just as well as against West Ham in the first half. Matt says you reckon Rude speaks parcel tongue, and Crash Illustration says this is for KG to read. Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't read that one. Crash Illustration can read it. You can read it, KG. It's the last one.
This is for KG to read. I'm Collins.
Oh, it's ball! It's ball! It's gone again, KG!
No, they're taking a piss! No, they're taking a piss! No, I've had enough! I've had enough, bro! No, they're taking a piss! No. Oh my God!
He's holding it. KG, Eric's holding us back. He's holding us back. Rude's freedom.
No, you're criminals.
Rude's giving him freedom.
They are criminals.
Well, witnessing KG is called Rude Ball. Off the post, off 2 posts, and Casemiro. That is, talk about a jammy goal again, KG. Look, that is, I think a Casemiro header hits both posts and then he kicks it in. That is the jammiest goal. Again, we've just got a deflection. This game, we've had like 30 yards top corner. We've had a goal that was probably offside. We've had a deflection, and we've had off both posts, and he kicks it in. This isn't the players being criminal. This is fate being criminal. This is if you're Eric Ten Hag sitting in the Netherlands going, it was never meant to be. Look at the luck. It was never meant to be. Look at the luck that's happening right now. If this isn't a sign of destiny, if that's not a sign of destiny, yeah, because that's what that is. Some of the jammiest goals you've seen.
These last snakes. No. Hey, I'm telling you now, yeah. These lot are the original snakes, bro. These
But
guys,
I don't
what
think
are we
it's that.
seeing?
I don't think it's that.
No,
I think it's luck. It's luck. It's look at the goals,
No,
KG.
look,
That's not
they're going to
brilliant.
score more. We're going to score more goals. We're going to score
It's
more
not-
goals tonight. We're
It's
going to
not
score more
brilliant.
goals. We haven't finished.
This is like fate. This is like final destination shit, KG. What's happening
Look,
at the moment?
look at us. Look at us. There you go. Step back. Cut.
KG, when have you seen at Old Trafford the ball bounce off the post twice and then with the same guy and kick it in? Empty net. That's not happening.
But you know what?
Deflected free kick.
No, they're snakes.
Eric
Eric
Ten Hag's still complaining about Garnacho getting ruled off offside at the Emirates or whatever. Yeah, this time it didn't happen because there's no VAR. This is fate.
Eric said the goals are gonna come here. They're taking a piss right now. They're taking a piss. I'm getting mad. Because where was this luck before? Look what we're doing. Nah. And you know what would have been crazy? I'm so happy we're getting Amorim because this performance, the people that need to stay calm and not say rude in, nah.
I would still say with that one, I'd still say, look, this is like Leicester reserves. Let's not get carried away.
I know, but still, we're losing to everyone. We're going to get a handball. We're getting decisions.
This is what I'm saying, KG. It's not just like our criminality on the players. This is like everything's going our way.
No, I'm pressing the button.
You are an absolute disgrace. You're cheap.
This is insane. The refs are being nice.
Yeah, refs are being nice. We're not getting offsides given against us. We're getting handballs. We're getting the balls bouncing off the post. We're getting deflections.
So happy.
He told you he took Hyena. Hyena's gone. Oh.
He could have got a hat trick. You're telling me that he could have scored a hat trick. That's normal, though. That miss was normal, that there. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Bruno's trying shit and it's actually working.
Yeah, they scored 5 in the first half.
Well, and you know what's wild, actually, KG? Yeah. So I don't know if Bruno will be given that goal. But remember, Bruno hasn't actually scored a goal.
He's been given that goal. He's been given that goal.
If he's given that goal, that's his first goal of the season.
Yeah. These are snakes.
Rude.
The rude sound is going to be brilliant. When at half time, he's going to get the biggest.
Take Your Profit says, why does 9.5 play hot potato? Ken says, these players are snakes. Antonio says, these players need to be charged with a RICO case. Take Your Profit says, this is 7-0 versus Barnsley all over. That is what I would say. If this happens against Chelsea at the weekend, then you go, holy shit. Ivor says, scammers will scam. RIP Eric Ten Hag. The Manchukutioner says, been on a work call for 20 minutes and missed 3 goals. Andrew says, you're talking about the greatest snakes assembled. And Take Your Profit says, the snake that Eve gave the apple played for United.
Great snakes assembled. Don't tell me the cutback's working. Oh my God, the football is actually even footballing.
Matt Ross says, what's Rude's text to Eric's at the end of the game?
What is going on here? Look at the cutback and the good touch. I wish we had this game against Chelsea, you know.
That's what I mean. That's the one. That's going to be the one, isn't it? But then again, this is also what we were saying, wasn't it, with KG2? Said these players are better than 14th in the league. Of course they are. You know what I mean?
They're snakes, though.
That's not new information.
This is snaky behavior, though. You can't go and score 4 goals in the first half. You can't tell me that's not snaky.
But look at the goals, KG. Look at some of them.
Still, though, look at the goals we was conceding if you want to do that side. On the other way, was conceding.
Yeah, look at the goals we did concede in this game. Look at Bayern Deer coming out, soft wristing the ball. Manchester says, big up United fans worldwide. Cool flex. See what he says at halftime.
Yeah.
And Chiku says, we won 7-0 on our last Carabao Cup game. This is bad.
I can't believe this, man. This is hilarious. Ugarte, man, some good little interceptions. Go on, Xerxes. Good pass.
Referee says no. This is what you wanted, right, KG?
Just thinking about that last little moment from Xerxes there, man. Doesn't even make sense.
We've currently got over 2,500 people watching. We're just less than 100 likes to go to 1,500. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. A reminder, there will be the quarterfinal draw after this. Manchester United will be ball number 5 if we go through, of course. Still time to go.
Shoot.
I bind him.
He just won't. He just won't catch it.
Jesse with the super chat says, going by the goals tonight, God himself wanted Ten Hag out. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you look at some of those goals that have been scored this evening. Yeah. When your luck's not in, it ain't in.
Yeah, definitely.
Sir Alex in the stand. He's allowed to come to this game, KG.
Not allowed. Can't even walk around.
Can't go dressing room.
Referees helping us with the interceptions. God said when the fun stops, stop.
I'm telling you, KG, like, again, you said Final Destination.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, isn't it? You've got
Absolutely.
the ball bouncing off the post twice and going back to Casemiro. When does that happen at Old Trafford? When is that happening?
So funny, man.
Take Your Prophet says, well, if it's God, he must have seen we've suffered. Scored again. This game.
The team is incredible, man.
That's what I'm saying. This whole thing, like, these players are criminal. I don't know. It's just like they're still not great.
Also, Gene is absolutely there, though, because that's the stupidest goal to concede. Who did it? Who's responsible? Let's have a look.
It's Dallo. Bounces off Dallo, KG. Bounces off Diogo Dallo. Of course it does. Look. It's headed onto him by someone, I think, and they just tapped in.
Hello. Oh my God, Dallo. Dallo, man. The players have stopped being snakes. Why is he still doing it?
Because I'm saying I don't know if it's like, oh, they see suddenly they're way better.
Someone in the chat saying it's not Dallo's. Someone in the chat saying it's not Dallo's fault. Can't Dallo just follow the script and let it be a great day for Ruud van Nistelrooy?
Well, it's headed on to, he might not know a lot about it, but like you said, it's not his. Think of the game he's had. Think of the game he has had. Yeah, he's got an assist, but like you said, out of it all as well. Rashford's down here, just playing around him at this point. What a wild half! It was spin.
Our Bozo gene though is.
But
something
this is our level, isn't it? We're chaos. We're still chaos. You know what I mean? We're still that's still us. We're still chaotic. To the
That's
very
such
end.
an easy goal to concede. That's Arsenal scoring that goal every day of the week against us. You know how they play on the set piece.
Do you think though, like, so if Eric Ten Hag's watching this game, right, he would see stuff in this. So when he sees the deflected Bruno goal, he go, I didn't get that. He sees the Casemiro bouncing off 2 posts and go, I didn't get that. When he sees Bayern flopping out, you know, a punch with that one, then he goes, got that. I got that. It's not totally.
Absolutely,
it's not totally changed. It's not radically different from what I'd said before.
It's got kicked in the nuts. So Alex is there. Probably can't sit there anymore because of the price of the seat.
He's only allowed to go to Carabao games. Imagine that. You've been relegated Carabao.
Yeah. The only thing, can't get him to any European games anymore.
Nice. Just hope we don't concede another for half time. God. Because as we've said, there we go, it is half time. Game's not over, KG. Remember that. remember that one.
It's just annoying that he should be walking down the touchline 4-1 up.
4-0 up, really. The 2 goals we've conceded are shit. But it's half time. It's Manchester United 4, Leicester City 2. KG. What a first half that was.
Very interesting first half. I'm just trying to look at the other results in this competition. So Liverpool winning, Arsenal winning 2-0. Aston Villa is 1-1. Tottenham are beating Man City, and Newcastle winning, strangely enough, 2-0 against Chelsea. And that's halftime in most of the games, bar Brighton and Spurs.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting so far.
It's an interesting one. I think this is when you do get into that territory, isn't it? Is this, like you said, criminality from the players? Is this a bit of luck, against the poor side in Leicester? When you're looking at the second goal could have been offside. Looking at Bruno's a deflection. You're looking at Casemiro bounce off 2 posts, he kicks it in. Or is it again is it the players that actually they just played a bit better? What do you think? Or is it a combination?
I think it's a combination of some criminality. There's some of maybe the shackles are off. These guys I can't find that Crash Illustrations one, but he said he's calling Jay-Z Jigger. I know you know what I'm saying. Yeah. So it was along that line, but that's me trying to paraphrase it. The one that I saw. Sorry, there's a goal that I scored. I think it's a combination of a lot of things. I think it's some of the players, it's a fresh start. They want to play for the new manager. They want to deliver and do their job. There's still little silly parts of our play that is always going to be there. The lack of concentration that we have shown. The fact that we concede so many goals is that's the reason why our goal difference looks the way it does.
Yeah.
We just concede a ridiculous amount of goals and silly goals. That one Delo not knowing it's coming towards him. Bayern Diaz had an early Onana. Onana was doing that when he first came in.
Flapping
flapping, doing mad things, So again, it's a performance at the back that we're well known to, right? The only thing that's different is going forward, we just look like a team that can score when we want. Which I don't attribute to us. I don't even know what the XG is for us today, but must finally be a good one.
Yeah, like you said, it is a weird one because I think that obviously the easiest thing you can do is see, these players were down in tools for Erik ten Hag. They couldn't score at the weekend, and now they can score. See, I knew it. These players are snakes. And like you said, there might be an element of that for maybe 1 or 2 players. Maybe they are running a bit more. Maybe they're trying a little bit harder because they're not sure about what their future is going to be. They're trying to impress, not necessarily Rude, but the next manager. That probably is part of it. I do say that some of it, I think this evening has just been a ridiculous amount of luck. I mean, you do look at 3 of those goals. Dalot could be offside. The Bruno one, it's free kick deflected, headed literally the opposite direction. You also then look at the Casemiro one, that's a bit of luck, but then also the goals we conceded, not great against, like we said, a Leicester side that's actually their reserves not all that great. So yeah, it's a bit of, I don't know, and I'm still at this. I'm still also KG. I don't know about you. I'm still also in the territory. I'm like, well, mate, we'll see second half. There's only 2 goals in it still. This is still Man United. This is still, we know these players. You know what I mean? Yeah,
no, but I'm not. Again, I haven't got a negative eye on this game. It's the same feeling, it's a competition. I want to go through to the next round because why not, right? It'll be good. It's a competition that if Amorim does get there, I wouldn't mind if he can lift the Carabao Cup really quickly. That will be it'll be a nice thing to do, especially I'm looking at the fixtures now. If Newcastle do get rid of Chelsea, if Man City do get knocked out, then you're saying, well, it's Liverpool, Arsenal in there. you want to be in this competition. You want to win, right? I wouldn't mind lifting this trophy, especially this one's something that can be won in Jan, right?
February, yeah. And look, and also because we just haven't been playing very well recently, if we're 4-2 up, I'll take it. You know, we've had some really shitty games, game at a time, innit? Because you got Chelsea at the weekend. If we did the same against Chelsea, we're 4-2 up at half time against Chelsea, then you'd be like, bloody hell. You know what I mean?
That's 2-0.
Really?
2-0. You know what? I don't think they've played a strong team though. Let me look at the team that they've gone in there with. Foden up front, and then wow, Ake, Diaz, Stones, Nunes. It's that midfield there, O'Reilly and Mac. It's not a bad team though. Lewis, it's not a bad team. Boy, all right.
We've got over 3,500 people watching at the moment. We're currently at over, just 1,600 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 2K likes. Let's have a look at some of the super chats here. Aaron Maguire says, actually a joke, more passion, more running, more fight. You might see it as a positive, but the way they can switch it on and off is a huge issue. But I don't see it like that. Did you see a team there that was trying harder than they were in Erik ten Hag in the last game?
No, they always was fight. They always tried.
I don't think they down tools for Erik ten Hag like that. I push back on that, or showing more fight. Some of it just ain't good, or like some of it we've got quite fortunate with some of the goals. And look, some of it might be tactical from Ruud this evening. You never know. Maybe he said to some of those things Eric was telling you. Yeah, don't bother. I just play your normal game. Like they used to criticize Ollie for it because but initially this was his thing of just go out there, do what you want.
Listen, these guys didn't stop running for the manager. No. They just played rubbish, and the tactics were a bit, uninspiring. If we're being honest, in terms of players getting left, the midfield.
Have you seen Xerxes tonight being like, "Oh, he's trying way harder"? You know what I mean? You wouldn't say that, would you? So that's why I think Ruud, to be fair, I reckon he might have just taken a lot of the tactical game plan out of it and just go, "Look, guys, I'm not here for long. We don't know what's going to happen. Go out there, do your thing. Do your thing. I'm not going to tell you to, man mark this, do that, or whatever. Just go out there. It's like it was under Sir Alex. Just go out there, do your thing. You know what I mean?
Bayern there, though. This is criminal from Bayern there. And I think Casemiro should have probably got out there to try and block the shot.
A lot of people are saying in the chat, and I think it's true. It does feel like, vibes-ish, doesn't it? Go out there, just do your thing.
Definitely vibes-ish.
Ryan says, wait till Anthony comes on. He uses his right foot. Well, I don't think he's injured. It's not going to happen. Adiola says, we are scoring because we're passing the ball forward. And also, again, we have to be careful. When we played Palace last season in the Carabao and they played their reserves, we won 3-0. And we were like, see, here we go. This is Erik ten Hag ball. And you go, well, we'll see. We'll see when it really counts at the weekend against Chelsea. But as of now, tonight, we'll enjoy it.
Enjoy it, Let's have a conversation about Xerxes, though. I want to see what some of the stats are. Let me try and see if I can find any of those, because it's not been the best of games, has it?
No. Touches haven't been good. I mean, it felt like in the first minute, didn't it, or first few minutes, when the player slipped, you thought he's in behind, and time stood still when it came to him.
Still, man.
It's not been great for him. Diogo Dalot's been another one, kind of all over the place, but gets an assist. There's a bit of everything for him in that half, wasn't it?
Again, the low, like the good and bad, right? Keeping the player on side. Then after losing his, Delow's a funny performer in terms of he just isn't right at the moment. I don't know if he's because he switched sides, playing on the left, playing on the right, probably just doesn't know where he is at the moment. But then it's just, he has to find his, because in the Chelsea game, you can't do things that he's doing currently. Again, Cole Palmer, what you're going to give Madueke and all these players space. You can't afford to do that. Jackson, these lot will capitalize off silly mistakes, especially Chelsea, actually, more so. We have to be ready. And again, Delow's looking like the weak link at the moment, and it doesn't make sense, because he wasn't that player last season. He was way better. So I do want to see a better half from him next half.
Nathan says Xerxes is not good. I'm sorry. He lacks a lot. Ken says second half collapse incoming. Well, again, this would be the other part of it, wouldn't it? When you talk about United and talk about their criminals and what have you, is what happens straight after half time, because we've seen under the previous manager straight after half time we probably concede, wouldn't we? So I don't know. I'm enjoying, for what it's worth, a game where we have scored 4 goals. In the grand scheme of things, how much does it mean? Probably not that much. But as of now, tonight, I'll enjoy it. I don't know about you, KG.
I'm trying to. Is there a website where you can get like the in-game stats of the players and stuff? Is there one?
Yes,
that does that?
but I think for Carabao Cup games, it's difficult. I'm not sure they're.
Yeah,
like
I've got one. But that's what I'm saying. I've got one for like league games and stuff.
Yeah, but for Carabao,
I wonder, even in the chat, let us know, because I'd like to see how many touches. I want to actually have a good look at what Xerxes actually done today, because I don't want to just cuss him out without being totally fair. Under the eye test, it's been terrible.
We got nearly 3K watching. We're just less than 300 likes away from 2K. So you guys can do it if you haven't already. Click the like button. Let's see if we can get up to 2K likes. That would be fantastic. A couple more super chats here. Eminem says, don't understand Rashi playing second fiddle on the right wing. And Avi says, Xerxes passed more to opponents than players than his own United teammates.
Damn. That's not good, is it?
It's top notch now, it's just KG.
Top notch. I'm just trying to look at the stats. I'm going to it. No, because I'm actually trying to get these stats.
Isn't there not like an app or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm looking at them. Strangely enough, I'm at One Football right now to try and see if I can get there.
Big up Rich in the chat says, now Jay-Z has been terrible. Eye and stats both ways. McFred says 16 touches, 8 times lost possession, according to SofaScore.
Damn. Yeah.
And do you think that's a quality thing, or do you think that's a confidence thing, or maybe a bit of both?
I just think he's just struggling. He's just struggling with us at the moment. He just doesn't get around the pitch at the speed that you would like. It's hard because I understand the way that he wants to play, but I don't know if we're getting the best out of him. And then he should try to be there for the cutback, the tap-ins and stuff. It must be a confidence thing. It has to be that, or it's just an adjustment period. Maybe that's the reason, but it just feels weird that he just, again, it's just like a lot of weight running around the pitch, and he just doesn't look like he's in. Even that moment, right? There was so much he could have done, and for it to just turn into the first earlier moment, and I probably think that hurt him. Maybe first on goal, there was so much. He could have ran into space. He could have done way better than he did, and it just became a nothing. And I don't know if the confidence is not there yet in that moment. Yeah.
Well, there's some possible breaking news here, KG. According to the likes of Alex Crook, Ben Jacobs is also saying the same thing. Ruben Amorim is set to stay at Sporting until Braga on November 10th. Portuguese sources insist an announcement could come as early as tomorrow. Both clubs declined to comment. Also understood that along with Carlos Fernandez, Adio Candido, and George Vital, sports scientists Paulo Barrera and Emmanuel Ferro are expected to join Manchester United with Amorim. Former two have been with him throughout his coaching journey. So the suggestion is he's going to stay at Sporting until November 10th, until a game against Braga. So possibly he might be coming after that. So that would mean his first game for United would be, the international break. So his first game could be after the international break, which would be Ipswich on the 24th of November. So that whole thing about Jamie Jackson going, I'm confident he'll be in before December 1st. He wasn't a million miles off.
So we'll play Leicester.
So Rude will be in charge for Chelsea, PAOK in the Europa, and Leicester again. An announcement could come tomorrow, possibly, to confirm that.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to be. Maybe, you know what? Maybe they don't want to upset the apple cart if they have intentions of taking some of their players as well. You don't want to mess up the relationship. You don't want to totally destroy them. You know, right now they got a Champions League game that they must win.
I think I swear they've got Arsenal in the Champions League, but I don't think that's. I think that's after this period of time. So they got Estrella on Friday. They got Man City, and they've got Braga. So maybe they want it for the City and Braga game. Perhaps is maybe what they're looking at.
Yeah, maybe they've done that and said, look, like this will make the most of sense. City then Arsenal. Yeah. Again, it's not like can we get the games that we have though? Because we're in a bit of an issue in the Premier League. So we're having Ipswich, Everton, Arsenal.
But they're the ones that Amorim would be in for.
Yeah.
Matt Ross says it's like Wild West duel, but Rude's got Sir Alex Ferguson and more bullets in his pocket. Would like to see Ahmad now. Kizza says same setup, same tactics. Let's see what happens if Leicester score one more. It's nice to score goals, but it doesn't matter if we concede goals.
I don't think we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
I think we'll have to wait and see, but you never know what they're trying to negotiate.
As you've said many a time, KG, no one really knows what's happened with Ineos a lot.
No one knows.
No one knows indeed. Second half is underway. Shit.
On the way. 1 second. I need to do that thing and check on my child. I should have done it earlier. But hey. So I'll be back.
So yeah, KG's doing his good parenting duty. As the second. I was muted the whole time as well. Wow. I would say it was dynamite stuff you missed as well. It was really, really good. It was really, really good. I was making you missed a hell of a lot. It was really, really good. That's twice today. Marcus Rashford nearly got the ball here. Gives it back to who is that? Passed it to Casemiro. Xerxes gives it away. Leicester playing up the flank here. And tell you what, someone mentioned in the super chat, they are so right in the sense of what happens if Leicester do score? If Leicester score, let's see, because the Manchester United of old, we'd have been like, well, they'll collapse. We know they'll collapse. Or do they just carry on what they saw in the first half? Just vibes, right? Xerxes giving it away again. They're in behind now. Like this game not even a joke at this point. Good tackle by Licha Martinez. My God, Joshua Xerxes. Why? Honestly. How many likes are we currently on at the moment? We're less than 200, by the way, from 2K likes, which is fantastic. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Meslick says, oh, it makes more sense was muted. How dare you? Ball in. He's turned. Ricochet's back, blocked. Let's not do this. Let's not. I don't know if I could handle. Well, actually, if Leicester did come back into it, then what would people say? Would be like, oh yeah, maybe actually it wasn't all that different, right? It was a foul in the end. Free kick to Leicester. Avidan says, I'd just rather see Ethan Wheatley at this point. Is it, how wild is that? How wild is it? Yeah, with United, the sense that we're 4-2 up at home to Leicester's sort of second string team, and there's still this thing right there in the back of your brain that's like, I don't know. I don't know. Goes all the way out for a goal kick. Someone says, "Where's KG?" He is father duties. He forgot to check on him at half time, and then the second half started. And clearly, if you go back, you could actually probably see the light bulb go off at his head and go, "Oh, yeah, I've got to remember father stuff." Goes out to Leacher, tries the ball over the top towards Garnacho. Oh, nearly went through all the way to Rashford there. And there's still a little bit of trust that you've got to earn, don't you? That these players haven't earned just yet. Speaking of which, here come Leicester again. Ball in. Nearly. Mr. the Comedian is about to rejoin us. He did his fatherly duties. Haven't started, super well.
Started like us. Started like original Man United.
I don't know, but then it was like that in the first half. You know what I mean? Where we didn't start great.
I should have timed that better. I should have just done it at halftime.
You were too engrossed in the conversation.
I was engrossed. Clearly. We scored goals. We were doing was doing everything that we needed to do. Someone said snake mode off.
Katie was balancing work and being a father. Yeah, very well. I will also add.
Got to do my job.
Alex said you actually putting Flex to bed. Sometimes he does.
Fleck.
Sometimes he does need it.
Come on, Man United. You need to win this game. I would like to go through to the next round of this competition. All right, a little bit of a sprint from Zexy there. All right, go on, chase it down. Well done.
It was a wild first half as well, wasn't it, KG?
Very. Oh, he's done them there. Done Casemiro and Ugarte, but they're back into position. Just keep looking. Won that perfectly. You got hit in the face. Is he all right?
Who's it? Ugarte?
Yeah, he gets hit in the head, but I didn't even.
Also known as Ugarts.
Ugarts. Went early with the name for him there. No song, but
Good. Because every time you go with a song, KG, it's not.
But actually, there is a song. Actually, there is a song. It's the Black Eyed Peas one. Run in, and Manuel Ugarte. Manuel Ugarte is here.
Is here.
But he's just not popular. It's not popular yet.
I'm not sure it's going to catch on. In all honesty, I think that sounds like a B-side. To be honest,
yeah.
Always in behind.
He's in behind there. It makes sense though because he does run a lot.
Well, it wasn't a question of it making sense. It was just, I guess, a case of it actually being, good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's one of those.
Oh man, Casemiro. It's mad that Casemiro hated Eric Ten Hag,
Is that what you're going with now?
Oh, he did.
He did.
He hated
Cans also points. I think that one actually might be, the B-side to Mrs. Davis.
Ball in. Oh, it could be up there.
Pranav says that we have to buy 2 left backs this summer.
I will take that Alphonso Davies thing that you were talking about earlier, though. On a free sounds the right thing for us to do. Because Shaw's just a piss taker. Like, it's ridiculous. It's probably going to be. It's probably going to be similar to, you know, when they're talking about we're under pressure here, under a bit of the cush.
That's what I mean. In terms of how we started, we haven't had actually a lot of the ball. That's a free kick to Leicester. Is it a foul? There's not a lot in it.
Is Alfonso super injury prone?
I tell you what will be interesting actually as well, KG, is I wonder when Rude makes substitutions. It was something that was obviously brought up a lot, wasn't it, in Eric's era?
Well, Eric went for the 60th minute, sub, didn't it?
Well, it was 60th, or sometimes it was really late. It was like 75, wasn't it, or something? But as we've said before, you know, we don't concede quickly after half time. Hopefully, we don't do that again. It's a slice.
Come on, Man United, get your acts together.
I'll tell you what, they're playing good football here, KG. One of their players has gone down in the box.
No, I don't think he was touched by one of us, though.
It doesn't matter anyway. There's no VAR. If nobody saw it, can't do anything.
Didn't see it. We have to go back to no VAR, man.
The game's flowed better, hasn't it? Like that whole, you know, the one in the first half about whether it was offside or not. Everyone just moved on really quickly and just went, oh, it doesn't matter if it was offside or not.
Who hit that guy? I don't even see what happened.
Oh, they have got VAR. So why did that Dallo one didn't get checked then?
They just want to be nice to us.
Yeah.
Is Alphonso Davies' injury record nasty? Like, you know,
Well, Alphonso Davies' injury record?
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't have VAR. The chat was gaslighting me. Disgrace. I was going to say, I thought Carabao Cup, that's one of their like selling points, is that they don't bother until like late until the
when it really
until like the semi-final or finals or whatever.
Lindelof. He's like a player that I feel like we can just get money for because he's just no, he's not going to get there.
Oh, he could.
He could have got there.
Oh, well done.
Probably not the greatest advertisement for his, you know, pace and his desire.
Oh, you did miss that actually when you were away. You did give it away a couple of times.
Here in Liverpool, 2-0 up.
Kieran.
Yep, hearing noises. Fine dear, bro. What is wrong with you? He's done him there.
He has.
Done that a few times, actually.
There you go, Bruno Fernandes.
The space. There you go. Bruno Fernandes. You know, Bruno's been a bit better today.
There you go, Xerxes. Better,
good,
KG.
Good for Xerxes. Good.
Cuts it back.
Xerxes,
Xerxes. Oh.
At least he wasn't stretching.
I tell you what, as well, you can tell. I noticed this in the first half as well. Bruno is really desperate for Xerxes to score.
He is.
I think he did. Did he do the KG here?
Hold on, let's check. Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he actually does it. Stand up, bro. Come on, you can score. That was good from Xerxes into Garnacho wide. Casanero's touch math is that's someone that's still got some energy left.
Everywhere. He said my legs are gone.
And the goal he scored is fantastic. Oh, get up. Who's that? Number 25. Who's number 25? Who's number 25, guys?
What, for us?
Yeah.
Ugarte.
Got caught in no man's land there.
Leacher. We're 150 likes away from 2K. We've still got over 2,200 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button.
What are you gonna do?
Bruno Fernandes rounds the goalkeeper. Rounds the goalkeeper. Puts it in the back of the net. Bruno Fernandes. He can score. He can score, KG. He can score.
Bruno. Look at that from
5-2.
Bruno. Look at that from Bruno.
Bruno Fernandes. 5-2.
But it is criminal, though. But I love it.
And he
Look at
could
that.
score the season.
Just rolled him. Literally, look at this moment here.
Yeah,
Fortunate.
KG. This one also, once again, I bet Eric Ten Hag's watching going, well, I didn't get that luck. Look at this. Look how short that pass is back
But you
to
have
him.
to make your own luck, though. You have to make your own luck.
Yeah. And don't even overcomplicate to smash it at the back of the net.
We've got to get Xerxes. We've got to get Xerxes on the. We've got to get Xerxes on the scoreline now.
Yeah.
5.
5-2.
Criminals, bro. We are taking liberties, though.
We're scoring goals after half time, KG.
And I like it because of stat padding. You lot just have at it.
Yeah, well, the last
Go
time,
places.
we did the Carabao Cup, wasn't it? That's what your big thing, wasn't it? You like want to see stat padding.
Stat pad. It's important. I dare Ugarte to get on the act. Hey, Ugarte, can you see that one? Oh, it's the other side.
Yes, Gannett.
Oh, Ganache. Anyone for the cutback?
That's right. Oh.
Nah. Chill.
Oh, we left a bit on him, Leach. There's no need. You don't need to do it, Leach. Why? He can't help himself, can he?
We're getting away with it.
I
Look at
think
this.
so.
Because I'm telling you, they feel guilty. What they did at the West Ham, and some of them wanted our managers to still be there. You know, there's that thing that people are like, I can't believe that decision has bit everyone back in the league. Like, it's affected. People are more upset about the decision because of what's happened.
Oh, we got subs, KG. Ahmad and Mazraoui are coming on.
Mazraoui. I'm mad.
Imagine KG
Before.
not picking up 3 injuries in the game, being able to take players off at 60 minutes because you can rotate.
Disgusting.
Bruno Fernandes out to Gannett. Is he going to get that?
No way. Oh, well
Kept in.
done. Well done, Ganacho. Didn't have to.
Scar's chosen spokesperson says that Bruno goal was disrespectful. Someone said, and I think it was Joe Blackman in the chat, said it was feverish.
Hey, look at him, he's happy.
It's hugging. It's getting hugs.
No, these snakes. Look at the difference.
Ahmad's actually happy to be a sub. Could you imagine, KG?
Oh, no, nasty work.
Rashford's getting taken off, and everyone's applauding, and Rashford's happy to come off as well. By the way, Rashford's happy to come off. Yeah, I'll come off. Playing well. We're 5-2 up. Hugs from Rude as well.
This is shameless, bro. Watch, Yallow's going to get involved in the act. We can rest Martinez as well.
Unbelievable.
Did Ahmad wish the manager a goodbye? Like, did he send a
thank you post? I don't know. Do you think, by the way, with like, because Rude doesn't have to wear the tracksuit now. He's like in the coat and all that kind of stuff. Do you think that was always in his wardrobe? And he was like, I'll wear that at Old Trafford one day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's had it.
I'll wear that. In the back of his head, he thought, well, if Eric does go, what would I wear? Let's get that outfit together.
Oh, well done. Is that Ugarte that's done that again? I love you, Ugarte. Go on, give it to him. Yeah,
Match.
good place. He's in no man's land.
Oh, shifts
And
onto his left.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
More goals in this, KG, I'm telling you. No, that's not
different wavelength. Different wavelength.
5-2 KG.
Ten Hag must be fuming though, because this is ridiculous.
I still say we'll see Sunday. If let's say Chelsea come to Old Trafford and we win like 2-0 or whatever, then I'd be like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah. If they do that, then you know.
It does remind you of when we played Ollie's first game against Cardiff when he was interim manager. You know what I mean? And we'd been so bad and not played good stuff. And we played Cardiff, who granted were like relegation fodder, and we won like 5-0. We were like, bloody hell, we're scoring goals.
This
This is bad.
There's a lot more goals in this for us, you know.
Look at that. Who was that? Was that Casemiro doing switches?
Look at this. Never should be in.
Bruno
Go on,
Fernandes.
Zach. Okay. Ref.
Never. Oh my God, if that went in, KG. Ahmad, come on. Ahmad, come on. Score an overhead.
Now, if he scored that, now you're no. Hey, listen. If you come on a score overhead, yeah, then I know you like hate me. I'm sending a voice note to the group chat. I say, you lot showed me today you hate me. I'm saying that.
Matt Ross of the Super Chat says, Owen is the moleskin coat 100%. It is sort of the spirit of Sir Alex, that coat as well, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yes. No, if he's done that, yeah, I have to put a message into the group and say, oh no. Are you?
Look, who was Casey? Casemiro. He's everywhere. He is everywhere all over this. Casemiro is playing like he's mid-20s again. It's Real Madrid Miro. It's Real Madrid Miro.
You can't tell me Casemiro hasn't got a point to prove.
Oh, they hit the bar.
Skip.
Was that Bayern Deer as well? Put a touch on the bar.
Yeah, got a touch.
I think that might have been a brilliant save, you know.
Yeah, it's a really good save. But look at this, though. Look at this moment.
I think he gets a touch on it.
I don't think he...
Or is it just... This game's fucking mad.
No, it's pushed onto the crossbar. He has.
Yeah.
What happened to Ugarte? Because he just stopped there.
Yeah, he just sat down, didn't he?
He is... It looks like he's... What a touch. What a touch.
Casemiro again.
No way.
I tell you what, Casemiro's on fire.
Casemiro hates the manager. This man is playing like a man possessed.
Bruno.
Lovely work.
To Ahmad.
Sexy.
Cross goal. Oh.
Shoot. Oh.
Bruno
Do
Fernandes.
Do it, Bruno. Look, who do we think we are? I'd shoot from there.
Sorry, I tell you what, Casemiro, he's running lengths to the pitch. He's doing slide tackles. He's doing Casemiro specials. He's whipping it in the top corner, yeah?
No, but don't you get the...
And look, KG scored at the weekend as well.
Yeah. But don't you get that thing? This is the same guy that was dropped, you know. Let's really understand that. And they said that they didn't agree with each other. Did he fly straight home? Did it go to the party?
He might be looking at the Amorim system going, I could be alongside a guy in there. Oh, he's in behind here. Oh. He's in behind. It was offside in the end, Dalo.
We thought Casa was finished. We tried to tell him to learn Arabic, bro.
Warren Young's been a man for 28 months, says Bruno is going to be in top form. His dip in form started when Eric Ten Hag did the hair dirty. Player FC. Snakes. We're less than 100 likes away from 2K, by the way. If you haven't already, click the like button, see if we can get to 2K for what is a mental game so far.
It is mental. I want to know what the scores are around the grounds.
It's a great save by Bayern, dear. Look at that. That's a better look at it. Get a touch on it. Brilliant. Well done. For the mistakes you made earlier, that is a top save. Well done.
Absolutely. What we got around the grounds, Arsenal, they're winning their game. Crystal Palace are beating Aston Villa. Wow, they're in some form right now, aren't they?
Take your profit. It's just super chat with a bunch of snake emojis.
I can't believe what we're doing. Switch.
Good touch.
Beautiful.
KG, look, they can pass the ball.
All of a sudden.
They're doing switches and easy touches.
I'm
But is
playing
this
with
because? But is
confidence.
that because the pressure's off as well? You know what I mean? Because they're 5-2 up. They're like, oh, we can pass now. But this is the problem with these players: is if there's pressure on them, they can't pass the ball 5 yards. They're that fragile.
Mentality.
Yeah, you can do it when you're 5-2 up against Leicester in the Carabao Cup, but do it on Sunday when people are watching you against Chelsea.
We're just Chiefs. This is it. Like the triangles and that. Like, what is? It is funny though. Our referee. Oh wow. Referee said no. Go on, Saxy. Ugarte. That's what he's here for. That's
The
what
only
he's
thing
here
this
for.
game's missing is
Ahmad.
the.
Oh,
it's-
Bruno, give it back to Ahmad. Sexy for the cutback. Snake.
The only thing this game's missing is the Xerxes goal. That's what that's what we'll tip it off. Xerxes goal. And by the way, yeah, this is there's still 20 minutes to go. 9. You know what my only concern is, is I just and it's not to be like, piss on the bonfire or anything like that is don't let this game raise our expectations for Sunday. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Because it'll be like we won 5-2 in the week or whatever. It'll be like, well, let's do it when it counts. You know what I mean? If in terms of momentum going into it, it's exactly what we need because we had literally none, 0. But as they're making some subs now, Leicester.
Hey, fake scores will be banned.
Exactly. More subs coming on.
Time out for 24 hours. I can do it. Just letting you lot know. So, yeah, just chill out. I could do 24 hours and I have no issue doing that.
Yeah. KG's got responsibilities.
Yeah, absolutely. So, just watch yourself. That's a mess.
Is that Hoyland coming on and Johnny Evans?
Johnny Evans.
David T says, I want 8 for Leicester, quoting us 80 million for Harry Maguire.
Oh, yeah. Go on, let's do that.
And like we were saying as well, KG, this is how rude, get your name out there. Get some big victories. Not that this is the biggest, but win tonight, win on Sunday. See what happens.
Winning ways. You just want to be in winning ways, That's all you're looking for. And then again, hopefully the draw's kind to us. Bloody hell, Brighton scored. But it's 3-2. Is there enough time?
Left? How long's left in that? It's Johnny Evans.
Come on, Brighton.
Matt Ross says Eric Ten Hag would have chosen Onana tonight. Thoughts? I don't think so, because to be fair, Bayern did play against Barnsley, but maybe that's because it's Barnsley. Maybe Leicester would have been a bit different. Flash has been a member for 28 months. Says Eric made them run a marathon when he first came in. I smell a rat.
Yeah, it's absolutely mental what's going on right now. There you go. Here's the first person. Fake score. Don't know why you've done that. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. What? Hold tight, you, bro. Big up Iffy. That was unnecessary. 86,000 seconds. That's how long he's been timed out for.
I was going to say, KG, that definitely won't make it worse, will it?
It's on point. On fault. I gave a warning. Go on, Sexy.
Casemiro again. Ahmad. Casemiro again. Intricate KG. Intricate shoots. Oh. Dominic says with a super chat, calling them snakes puffed. When your own animals bite you after you cared for them, who's the real monster?
Say that again.
He says, when your own animals bite you after you cared for them, who's the real monster? Basically saying you're the real monster.
Yeah, no, but sometimes snakes are going to just snakes
deep
naturally do what they do.
What's the oh, someone would know in the chat. There's like a fable. Is it the something in the scorpion? I forget what it is. And I think it's a story where it's like these animals need to cross a lake, KG, and the scorpion and someone that can swim goes up to him and goes,
I don't think you know it. Just let it go.
I got it. I'm close to it. I'm close. And he
it.
goes, I'll
Oh, this is a good little.
I'll take you over with me.
No,
is it Scorpion and the Frog? Thank you very much. Because I'll take you over with me. And he goes, you promise you won't sting me? You promise you won't sting me? Yeah, I promise I won't sting you. Takes him over, stings him. Last dying breath. Why'd you sting me? I'm a scorpion.
That took you a long time, but you know what?
I didn't know the animal in question, okay? But I knew there was a scorpion and a sting there. And I was close. I don't think I'm going to be reading my children bedtime stories.
No, because it just wasn't. I just wanted the story to end. I've never wanted a story to end so much in my life.
I mean, you know, maybe we have a segment Owen's fables that are fairly close to.
I think, yeah.
Fable is, you know.
But I just really wanted that fable to end.
There was a tortoise and a hare, KG, yeah, and I think there was a race involved.
Do you know what's so funny? They did that again. I saw it on YouTube, and the tortoise won again.
I saw that in real life. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. They went, let's see if it actually works, and it did. You know, hare got distracted.
Just totally unserious.
Yeah. Tortoise won. Slow and steady.
Set their hair back
wins
like
the race. Yeah.
Literally set hairs back like so many years with that one, because that's a really popular story that's gone everywhere. All right, what's going on up here? Man United, don't get silly.
Mark with a super chat says that fable was like Eric Ten Hag's last halftime speech. Me and Flex were talking about this morning, KG. We were talking about halftime team talks, and we were saying that you know, some of the ones that we've seen on those documentaries that have been pretty wild. Have you seen Mikel Arteta and the light bulb?
No.
You've never seen that?
No.
Oh my God, KG. If you see KG, I don't want to actually give it away too much, because you'll see it and you'll be like, this is like the craziest. I'm gonna see if I can find it and I'll send it to you.
Is it like brilliant or like is it
KG?
Good? Oh, wow, that was nice. That was a good
wild.
Bit of football from the guards. How are we playing like this? Who the hell do we think we are? I didn't want to see, because I didn't watch that Arsenal thing because they were doing better than us. I just didn't want to see their all or nothing. Didn't watch a single episode.
I found it.
Why would I watch it? I don't actually care about it. I've not even seen the City one.
No, but
the only one I watched was the
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you haven't seen it, because it was going around on like Twitter about how ridiculous it is.
Oh,
right. I've sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Thank you. Do I watch it now or?
You don't have to. You can do it at your own disposal.
Yeah, I'll send you a message after I see it.
But it's ridiculous. It's something. If you were doing a comedy sketch, KG, and I pitched this as an idea, you would go, "That's ridiculous."
All right, wicked. And now I want to watch that. Now I want to watch it. And is it Arteta moving mad?
Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
All right, wicked. I'm going to watch that. Thank you. I'm going to watch that.
78 minutes gone. It's Man United 5, Leicester 2. Matthew says Ollie's first game as interim was versus Leicester 2. It was not. It was against Cardiff, his own team. His old team, rather. Couldn't care less.
What is my phone? Streets are saying I should watch it now.
It is. You won't believe it.
All right, cool. Yeah, switched over to this one.
The light.
Wait, can you hear as well?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Edison.
I hope I sent you the right clip anyway.
All right, let's give it a go.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is the right one.
Oh, why is it not connecting to my Oh, this is annoying. I'm gonna be on.
KG watches. He's on mute. We would play it, but he might get copyright. Man United in control of this one. There's about 10 minutes left to go. By the way, we're nearly at 2K likes. But how many is that to go? 23 likes to go until 2K. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Bruno Fernandes plays it in behind. Oh, Zirk's with a turn. Oh no. And it's a corner.
Hey, where did he get the long light thing?
I don't know. He got a light bulb. He got a light bulb.
But I didn't even. It was just that was just for the Amazon doc. It was just for the Amazon doc. That's purely for Amazon. He doesn't do that. I refuse to believe he does that.
Walking around.
No.
Imagine you're an Arsenal player. You're sitting there, and the team talk. He's holding a light bulb.
Did you see what's his name's face? The one that plays for Fulham now. The one Crane and whatever his name.
Yeah.
He's like, what's going on?
He's got a light bulb with, like you said, a really long wire coming out of a bag.
Oh, I had the AirPod in because I was trying to listen to the commentary before. But I actually don't need it because I'm only watching the stream that Owen's got now. So I actually don't need that.
Zugat.
Don't shoot. Don't listen to the crowd. Snakes.
The thing that's missing.
It's so 20 minutes to shoot.
Oh, it's a chance. Bruno Fernandes, look, he's furious.
I love Bruno. Man. I could see that Emil Smith Rowe wanted to laugh,
Kim says, yeah, it definitely had a touch of Michael Scott from The Office. Like, it really did. This is a light bulb. Walking around the room, like, I was going to go, oh.
No one was moved.
It's a light
Maybe
bulb.
the music as well. The music didn't help it as well because it needed Saeed. What do you say?
In the chat says, he says we're winning the league.
He's taking the piss. Why did he get into the tackle like that?
We did it, by the way. We hit 2K likes. Big up to everyone.
Big up. We're doing the title charge.
Press the button, KG. I mean, you had to press it enough times on Monday, didn't we, to hear you? My God.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to press it because, just get clipped in the wrong way because we're winning this game. And, it fits the agenda and the narrative.
Oh, lost the ball there.
Guards came out. Oh, little step off.
Tip round the post by Bayern Deer.
Bayern Deer, you know what? Settled into the game. After that, wicked save as well.
Yeah, definitely. Couldn't do much about the second goal. First goal. Just tips it around the post there. Nothing wrong with that. And the save when he tipped onto ours, brilliant save.
Brilliant, absolutely.
definitely not sloppy.
Bobby. Can't do it in a morning game. Not in the morning game. I miss Hansen. Miss Hansen. That's a maze.
Wasn't the best one that time.
My goodness, is Chelsea going to lose?
Maresca ball, mate. Rude ball gets you through to the next round. Although the thing is, again, we've got to get out that because then we're turning into trophies. Trophies.
They win trophies.
Trophies without Jaden, yeah.
Jaden. Jaden. No trophies for Jaden.
He's bringing on Wheatley, look.
Wheatley! Let's go! Go on, youngster. Go on, Wheatley.
No, we're not going to get that Xerxes goal. If Ethan Wheatley comes on and scores and Xerxes doesn't, you know what I mean?
That's going to be not... That wouldn't be good, is it? That wouldn't be good. If he scores instead of... Xerxes doesn't look happy with himself. He does not. He looks like he's ran... He looks like he's given everything.
Yeah, no, he looks exhausted. Taron with the super chat says, what about the time Arteta made Arsenal players train to You Never Walk Alone, then lost 4-0 to Liverpool? That was a good one.
Just can't believe this guy. Wheatley, if he comes on and shows energy and scores, my goodness.
Yeah, or pace, you know what I mean? Link up.
He's quicker. He's quicker as well. Is he in?
Behind. Oh.
Cut back. Someone says he's angry at KG.
The Kagenda. The return of the Kagenda.
Yeah.
I've missed it. I've missed it. I've missed the Kagenda. Just the phrase Kagenda.
Wait, the cutback.
Oh,
good. Well done. Who's done that?
Ooh.
Get there, bind there.
Lovely.
Casemiro. It's mad that Leicester probably thinking we should have held on to Johnny Evans, innit?
Yeah.
Good enough for United. What the hell? What the hell we let him go on a free for?
Yeah. I don't know how much wage he was on, to be fair, when they went down to the Championship. Might have been part of it as well.
True. That was a nice little touch from Wheatley there. Backed into the... All right, let's see what else we got.
I tell you who has done well as well tonight, Ugarte again.
Yeah.
He's settling. There you go. Ball over the top. Brilliant ball.
Guts.
Cross goal, back post. Oof.
Anyhow, Wheatley scores. I'm going to laugh. I would laugh. And say no.
Your fan view will be so shameless if Wheatley scores because it would be like Wheatley man of the match.
Oh, yeah. No, there's no... Right now, the way Casemiro's played today.
Yeah, Casemiro. Casemiro and Ugarte have been very good.
Go on, Johnny Evans. Get us a goal.
Go flick. There's Ugarte. Oof.
Get these touches. That's naughty from Mazraoui there.
Casemiro special. Oh,
I love him. Oh, it doesn't work.
Over hit.
Oh, yeah, no. Rasmus hasn't done anything. I haven't even seen him. Is he on?
Look at the Bruno touch map, KG.
Is Rasmus actually playing?
He did come on, didn't he?
Don't remember. I haven't seen him. Literally nothing.
What's that? 2 and a bit minutes to go. 5-2, KG. Not only did we score after halftime, we haven't conceded.
Mm-hmm.
Man United.
It's United side.
It's Manchester United side. Position was untenable. 14th untenable.
Untenable.
14th untenable.
Humble.
Yeah, but 600
My
million.
daughter was saying, what are we going to do in what are we gonna do like when it's 2025? Because obviously we got this whole Dangar 2024
Yeah,
standards.
2025. Hopefully they
Dangar's
find someone
alive.
that rhymes with.
2025. Dangar's alive.
Yeah.
He's alive. Ain't seen that player as well. So, but she's like, what are you gonna do?
2025. Amorim's back 5. Something like that, maybe.
2025. Amorim's back 5. OWEN. Don DeMarco.
But does it really rhyme? Because it's the same
25.
number.
Amorim's back 5.
Yeah.
2025. Yeah, it's perfect.
Ball in. Someone says Rasmus is playing in spirit.
Force Ghost. You haven't seen Star Wars, have you? That means nothing to you.
I've seen Star Wars.
Sorry.
Who do you think I am, KG?
Yeah, see Matrix though.
I haven't. I bought some more PS1 and PS2 games over the last day or so. And the reason I say that is because one of them's the Battlefront on PS2. What a game.
Quality.
What a game.
Quality.
What a game. And I bought an old WCW game, WCW Mayhem. I bought.
Oh, I remember Mayhem.
Yeah. And I also bought what I think is arguably one of the greatest PS2 games ever. No, it's not a wrestling game. Simpsons Hit and Run.
That was good, you know.
It is one of the greatest games ever. Simpsons Hit and Run. I love that game. Simpsons Hit and Run.
Oh, you almost got me there. They said call Matisse. Absolutely not. We're playing them on weekend. No way. No way. Playing them weekend. If we weren't playing them so soon, yeah, no. That's getting early.
But they're out.
No, it doesn't matter. Look at the cup. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We're playing them weekend.
On
my birthday. On my birthday.
You build up to it, KG, don't you? You build up to it because if we beat them at the weekend, then you double. You're out of the cup, and Rude just beat you at Old Trafford.
Yeah, that's
pick your moments.
It still all count. It will still count because you lost 2. That's 2 in a row.
Does that mean for us Sunday's a birthday stream then, KG?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Straight after that, my wife's taking me out. I said, babes, I've got a job. I'm not. Yeah. Yep. Committed. Can't believe I'll be 40 on that stream. That's mental, isn't it?
I wouldn't say you look 40 though.
Don't take the piss, Casemiro. Don't take liberties, man. But you can do that. That's fair.
Look at that. KG, we play Chelsea. KG's birthday, 40th, big 4-0. And we'll celebrate it together. Yep.
Should we have the birthday hats on for real?
We did that before, didn't we? We did I think it was Real Sociedad. It was a Europa League game. And we did a party stream with the hats on. Because remember I bought them and they were tiny.
I didn't get that.
What you got cake mix.
Cake. Yeah, cake mix was yeah, Tori lost it for stuff like that.
The cake mix.
Cake mix is so disrespectful. And we lost that game, I think. That's when Flex said it's won. We've won this guaranteed. Remember when Flex went early?
Yeah. There you go. It's full time.
Solid. Well done.
And they're shouting rude.
Give me the match ball anyway. Give me the
Manchester
match ball.
United 5, Leicester City 2. My goodness me, KG, the comedian.
Streets are saying Phillips holding. Man of the match.
That's a question actually. Who would be your man of the match?
Easy. I'm giving it to Bruno Fernandes.
Really?
Nah, taking this. My man of the match has to go to Casemiro. Solid performance, done what he needs to do. And yeah, like, simple, job done. You know, like, goes out there, runs all over the place, committed. And that's what you want to see. Do you know Casemiro speaks perfect English? Like,
it's good. It's better.
He speaks good English, bro. Like, he's like good. Like, every time I see him, I think, oh man, I don't know if you just like you. You understand me totally. Perfect.
Mm.
Doesn't talk that much.
Good English, mate. Good English.
Really
What he
good
does.
English.
Yeah. But 5-2. Obviously, now a lot of discussion will be about, this with the players not playing for Eric Ten Hag, etc., etc. Do we have to sort of take a step back and go, look, scored goals today? Fairness, couldn't do that under Eric, but it's Leicester reserves. It's Carabao Cup midweek. The true test is on Sunday, but you can't ask for much more, can you?
Yeah, definitely. Like Man United needed to win this game. There was a feeling of relaxed. There was a feeling of, I don't know, maybe they can feel the fresh start. Maybe they feel a sense of difference. Like Ten Hag's style, Ten Hag's tactics, and how he wants to play is quite rigid. Players, there's certain in terms of where he wants everyone to be. For Ten Hag's system has to be perfect. Everyone has to do their job perfectly for Ten Hag's system to work, and that's not something they had to do today. They was told to just go out there and enjoy their football, and these lot without pressure, and when they have to show a bit of bite and mentality, they're going to be fine. When they're under the cosh and pushed, that's when you start to see the team crumble. So again, this wasn't a game to really judge Man United. You'll really know Man United when we're really Premier League 14th. We have to do something about that. Are they going to?
We've been doing that in the Carabao Cup already this season, haven't we? Right? We played Barnsley 7-0, or whatever it was. Yeah, and even in the Europa League, haven't lost a game, 3 draws, yeah. But what's cost Eric Ten Hag his job this season was the league form, wasn't it? Being 14th in the league. So if they can replicate that against Chelsea at the weekend, that would be the true test. As far as this evening, though, for me, it did feel like it was an Ole Gunnar Solskjaer in his interim reign of maybe going to those players and saying, look, I'm not going to put on you all of these, tactical instructions or whatever. Just, you're better than this group out here. Yeah. You're Man United. You're at Old Trafford. We've been shit recently. Go out there and just do what you do, kind of thing.
Absolutely.
Don't overthink it. Just go out there. And that's what kind of happened. Bozo gene still exists, clearly, with the goals we conceded. Bit of luck on our side as well, I think. You can't necessarily say that some of the goals we got weren't lucky today. I mean, look at them. Dalot could have probably been offside for the second one. You get the bouncing around, you get the deflection rather with Bruno for the free kick. You get bouncing off 2 posts and Casemiro puts it in. For the one in the second half, they do a short pass back that Bruno rounds the goalkeeper with. So there's luck on our side as well. There, certainly.
You have to create your own luck at the same time.
Exactly. And that's also builds confidence sometimes, because as a player, when you're playing, if you go, tell you what, it's going for us here today. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's going for us. That builds confidence too. So, like you said, the truer test will come. We're still not totally sure when Amorim's going to be coming in. Might be after the international break, which it means that we've got Ruud for a bit longer. And if that is the case, we've got Ruud for a bit longer, then you couldn't start much better than this evening, could you? 5 goals, win through to the next round. Oh, and by the way, the team that you're playing at the weekend, they went out of the competition too. So they've got negative momentum. We've got some positive momentum.
Positive
and you'll
momentum.
take it.
And you know what? And again, we live in this competition still. It's a competition I wouldn't mind winning. That's me being honest with you. There's some things that need to develop. Again, I'll put Xerxes on a serious fitness plan just so he can get around the pitch. I think if this guy's fitter, we would benefit. If he now starts to do the workhorse running around thing, that's going to help us. And then that level of hold-up play, brilliant. As soon as we actually just need to keep him playing. But because we're in such a weird situation, it's tough to, you want to blood him into the squad, but then that's going to take time, and we're not in a position to do that. Are you with me? He's someone that we actually need to get, because we can't have just one striker. We actually need him to find form. Are you with me?
We need strikers in general to find form, because you look at the goals this evening, don't you? Garnacho scores, and to be fair, he has been doing that this season, hasn't he? Garnacho scores.
3 goals in competition.
Casemiro, I mean, what a performance. I mean, talk about rolling back the years. Not only get a couple of goals, but his passing. Even in the first one, Dalla might have been offside, yes, but his first goal. I mean, KG's like 30 yards out, whips in top corner, Casemiro special. He looked brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And maybe this will be interesting to see what happens tactically moving forward. There was those reports, weren't there, that Casemiro felt that the tactics under Ten Hag had exposed him and were playing not to his strengths. Maybe that might be what happens moving forward, where under at least Ruud, we don't know of Amorim. He might just be like, Cass, you can't get around the pitch as much, so we're going to play a little bit different. I'm going to ask you to do something different. Maybe that's what it might be. So yeah, that's positive. I think Ugarte settling much more.
Is a big deal as well. Him playing next to Casemiro.
Do you think that's a bit of confidence as well? Going, I know my guy's coming in as well. So
Ugarte settling very nicely. He's cooking perfectly for us. You saw some of the interceptions, breaking up a play. The passes are better. Yeah, it's good. This is what we're looking for and hoping for. We want these players that we bought in to play games, to be in the team. Get the most out of them as soon as possible, and that's something we've done today with another good game for Ugarte, and you're seeing his strengths. Now there's still parts of his game that needs to develop, but yeah, I'm liking it. Another player that's doing well, Matthias de Ligt. He's another one that probably is getting under the radar, but he's settling to Man United nicely. Good centre back. You're starting to say, can be reliable, can give us. You can see who's going to give us, and then a back three, man, that's going to work for us. So yeah, there's a lot to be desired. There's a lot like we can grow off some of these performances, and if Delo can get his act together, we're laughing.
Yeah. Well, Mazraoui came on and looked pretty sharp as well, didn't he? So that's positive. Again, it's just overall, it's just really what United needed, which was, again, a positive result. Not because there's a difference as well between if we'd have just won, say, like 2-1 this evening, KG, and you go, right, we're through next round. Still wasn't great. It's very similar to the weekend, but you score 5 goals. You go, well, tell you what, that can breed something, isn't it? Bigger test to
just
come.
Confidence,
still,
right? It doesn't tell us anything about are we ready to compete.
You're not going to puff out your chest or anything like that. Now, if you beat Chelsea at Old Trafford at the weekend 2-0, or to be honest, whatever result really, you beat Chelsea at Old Trafford, you go, all right, I'll tell you what, I don't know if we'd have won that before, but that's a big result. And then you start. You do look at the next few games, and it's so funny how your perception of games can change, isn't it? Because suddenly those games we've got before the international break, Leicester again, PAOK, go, all right then, maybe we can suddenly go on a bit of a run. Why not? But it is one game at a time, because again, this is Carabao Cup midweek against Leicester reserves. You can't get too carried away.
Yeah, one game and we're not. We've been here before. But we saw some things that we liked, and that's good enough for me. We saw some things that we said, I liked winning. To build on. Yeah, I like winning. I like the fact that we wasn't just angry in this whole stream and just like negative. That felt good. What can we do? What can we do in the next one? That's what it's all about. Can we go into the next fixture? And do you know what I'm really happy about? Because it is Amorim, I think it would have been really difficult for the home fans, because Ruud does have aura. He does have this thing that you like, and you can quickly fall in love with the with the fairy tale. Your old player, this, that, and the other. The players look happy. They look like they want to work for him. Like, look what Ruud was doing today with the fans, all that. And you're like, so glad Ineos have taken it out of our hands. And they said, it's Amorim. Don't get excited. Don't worry about, there's going to be no Rio Ferdinand slide the contract and say, how long do you want? That's your new manager. Relax.
Well, and also as well, as people are pointing out in the chat, the cups weren't an issue under Erik ten Hag as well. It must be stress, wasn't it? Cups were not the problem. It was domestically. Domestically, that's where our sort of problem was. So that's when the bigger tests come for the weekend. Some super chats here. Larry says KG wants Wheatley to score so we can laugh at Xerxes. Tomorrow he will ask us why players struggle with the pressure here. Maybe because our fans can't wait to laugh at them. Your pop, KG.
Ask Larry. Tell me Xerxes' rating today.
Well, no, but Xerxes didn't play well because you laughed in that game. So
Couldn't hear me.
you know that's
Couldn't hear me.
what that was.
Well.
You know,
I would him on to do well, but what is this?
Casemiro played well in that game. I'm pretty sure you may have laughed at him once or twice. You know,
you laughed at all these players for doing. Remember when Casemiro had that criminal game when he was losing the ball all the time and he's just moving mad?
The ability to handle pressure is not determined on KG the comedian. It's on the player. You know what I mean? You come to Manchester United, the pressure is intrinsic of people laughing at them. The pressure comes from just the media, the people inside the stadium, you know, whatever. Like that's where it comes from.
I'm just minding my business at home. and the killer is, I was really supportive. And it came off. I was like, oh, you heard me. I like that
you're criticized.
I'm like,
I like you're criticized for wanting Ethan Wheatley, an academy player, to score.
Sanity. I actually like Wheatley. He follows me on Instagram.
That's why he sold out. You've got ties. You got ties to the agency, KG. People now know. People now know.
Yeah, now he responds to some of my pictures and stuff. He's a good guy. He's a good kid. I actually like him. So I wanted him to do well purely for that. He's a good kid.
Bias.
Do you know what I mean? He's like a lovely kid. So hopefully he does well.
Len says, "What's your prediction for Sunday?" KG, happy birthday, early born day.
Please win on my birthday. It'll be so beautiful. Whatever way, I'm just not going to connect. I thought Ten Hag would still be there. So I was like preparing for a really disconnected birthday from like, I couldn't think about my team and my birthday. It had to be two separate things. Now it's like, it's still that because it's free. It's kind of free hit-ish, but then I don't want to be in like 16th, you know, like, I don't want that, you know.
Yeah.
But whichever way, I'm not going to invest. I have to basically not, because I can't go out with my wife like that. That's taking a piss.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah. So
K Flow says, from a petty Scorpio to another, happy upcoming birthday, KG. Mine is the 5th. We will enjoy on Sunday. Chelsea tears at Old Trafford. JP says the real modern day fable is Xerxes versus Shaw. Humphrey says we were playing like prime Real Madrid. I won't go that far. Eminem's been a member for 5 months, says, good win, lads. We seem more organised on the counters. Always felt we overthought under Erik ten Hag. Rashy right-wing gimmick needs to stop. We never involve him. Another super chat here says, 2 have to go. You can only keep one. A full English, a Sunday roast, or a summer barbecue. Also, we finally have a manager that can use shampoo. Glory, glory, Man United.
Sunday roast.
You can only keep Sunday roast. That's what you were saying. Yeah, I'd agree with that, KG.
Sunday roast is beautiful.
You can't beat that. And Antonio says Instagram tax is nasty.
Yeah, Insta tax that's for Wheatley, in it. Yeah, the Insta tax is crazy.
I tell you what, now that's what's going to be. You've let that slip. You shouldn't have let it slip, KG.
I don't care.
Wow, that's what we'll be saying. That's what they'll be saying. Something along those lines. As far as the draw, I don't know when they're going to do it. Sometimes they take their bloody time doing the draw.
Yeah, we can wait for it. We can wait for it. I say, what is it? Are we close to it? Is it? No, it won't be the draw because Spurs and thing is still going.
I mean, yeah, there will be. It'll probably still
your show in the show after this.
Probably still be a while as to what it is. So yes, very funny, KG. You said man of the match.
Who's your
my man of the match? I'd probably give it Casemiro as well. I think he did really well tonight. Him and Ugarte, I thought looked really, really solid. And I suppose moving forward, if I had to, we'll talk about it before, probably on the Trinity and stuff like that. But coming out of tonight's game, if I had to ask you for a prediction, bear in mind recently your predictions have been Man United are going to lose.
United. No, I'm going to predict we're going to win. 2-1 United.
Joshua Xerxes to score.
He's not going to start. But if he does, loved it.
Genuine question. What happens, by the way? Let's say, hypothetically, I know I'm getting carried away here, but let's say Rude wins all of his games as interim. Not to say that means Amorim's not coming in, but do you think there's then a conversation about how do we keep him involved?
No. It's got to be whatever Amorim wants to do. Let's do that.
You think you
Simple
just
as
go
that.
regardless?
You can't have that.
Michael Carrick
because
settings.
it'll just get weird, especially if he's not his guy. Then it's like there's that thing. No one was looking at Ten Hag versus Rude, and then we're reading into arguments and stuff that weren't probably there, probably supported and backed each other.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
was that
want
thing,
kind
wasn't
of-
there, when they were like,
wanna create a fight.
yeah, people were like, "Who's the real manager here?" Because Rude was more animated than Eric, sort of thing.
And then that guy done well. He's got 100% win record. You're the new guy, and I don't need anything that's gonna derail to get. If it's gonna work, if it's what Amorim wants, then by all means. But if he doesn't want it, no, I'm not interested. He's got to run it his way. And if he sees him as part of this team, wicked. If he doesn't, then he has to go. Simple as that.
Look at that, Ruthless KG. He's back. So there you go, guys. That is the match view for you. How many likes did we end up at? We are at nearly 2,300 on the way out. If you haven't already, let's see if we can get it to 2,500. KG's got a spin.
Can I ask you, what time are you doing how long's your calling gonna be?
I will be live after this. Probably midweek Carabao Cup, maybe like half an hour, something like that. Half an hour, 45 minutes.
Cool.
Not super
Because I'm
long.
doing pro clubs later, so we're the delegates.
Well, I've heard, pro clubs is getting very, very, stabbing. There's
2 teams.
knives in the back. There's
2 teams. Yeah, Joe Blackman's got
Where's
a team.
my invest? Who did I invest in?
You're with the delegates.
I was going to say, otherwise, I'm going to have to make some calls. Mismanagement of my funds. What's going on here?
Yeah, we're with the delegates. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Good.
Joe Blackman's got his own team. You know what to do, guys. In the video description, go and subscribe to KG, the comedian. For his birthday, you might as well. If you can't get him a gift, you might as well go and subscribe to his channel. Why not? That would be lovely. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Anyway, guys, we're out of it. I'll be live with a full-time view very, very shortly. A reminder as well, we'll be back Sunday, KG and myself, another KO match for Manchester United versus Chelsea. And also there should be fan views and stuff like that coming from Flex outside Old Trafford for this one. Ruud van Nistelrooy's first game. We're out of here. Peace.